What is up, everybody? Alright, it is finally time to get Bond 10 Herc and do some Lostbelt 3. I think I'm actually in the middle of a farming stage. Yep, okay. I think I'm at the end of it, though. But yeah, Herc is like, I don't know, 2k away or something, so before we go to Lostbelt 3, we'll do whatever, get his Bond up, and then we'll, I think we're on Lee's students, so that'll be a thing. So, thankfully, this is the, newbie account. We can do whatever the hell we want. So, we can kind of show off whatever we want to show off against Lee's students. So, we'll just kind of see what chat wants to do there. Let me fix my screen size. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. A little loud. Now, let's see how close Herc is. I know he's within like 1 or 2k, so it won't take much time. Yeah, what are we doing? Oh, never mind. Hey, look, we're Bond 10, everybody! Okay, I thought I had to do another stage. This was not planned, by the way, but I'll take it. Easy enough. Stream over. Yeah, there you go. Feels good. So this is actually a really funny nod, and it's a nod to like what they said in the game and to the original Fate Stay Night. So in FGO, they have said Chaldia is just not strong enough to be able to summon Hercules with his other lives, so he doesn't have them, right? So canonically, Herc in FGO only has 1 life. Now, Herc, this is actually true in Fate Stay Night as well, has battle continuation each life, which is something they have forgotten about, by the way, because they like killing him like it's nothing, because he has 12 lives, so it's okay. But killing Herc once is actually very difficult, right? So he actually has battle continuation for each life that he has. Anyway, in Unlimited Blade Works, when he's fighting Gilgamesh, it actually says that because Herc is so motivated and blah, 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 he goes way beyond his 12 lives, right? He had already lost all 12 lives, and he was somehow still resurrecting, right? And so this Bond CE is definitely referencing that. He doesn't have any of his bonus lives in FGO, but, this is obviously referencing, like, Ilya, and all that. And so he's basically going beyond what he's supposed to be able to do and getting the extra 3 lives, right? So that's actually a really good reference there, because it's kind of a lore acknowledgement and kind of a fun, thing for both, Fate Stay Night and FGO at the same time. So it's kind of cool. Okay, let's see here. Well, I guess we'll just go right into Lostbelt 3 then. Do my FP summon real quick. Just get, Angra like it's nothing. Look, a CE that does nothing. I can't wait though to beat Lostbelt 4 and try to get Asclepius, man. Get the good doctor in here. Okay, that was not Angra. Okay. Alright, well, what do you guys want to see for Lee's students, right? We can summon Garbage, we could summon Phantom like we did on the 1 to 3 star account, or we could do something crazy like, obviously we'll use Herc as well, clearly, but, we could do, what's his name, easy mode with, Amakusa, that's the name, that'll make it, pretty easy, but, yeah, we could do Phantom again, if you want to see Phantom. Gotta save my rolls, man. I gotta get Asclepius from Story Summon, so. Heaven's Feel, kiddo. Yeah, honestly, I've actually never used Amakusa here, but it's obvious that he's amazing here. Actually, new Babbage isn't bad here. It's kind of overkill because now Babbage is so much, like, damage, but none of the enemies here have enough health for that to be that big of a deal. Let's go with, let's put Phantom. Okay, let's have a poll. We'll do Doorman. I'm sorry, Doorman is actually the better way to put it. But anyway, Doorman, Phantom, or Amakusa. I guess those 3. Let's see what people want out of those. Or you know what? We'll put Irisville in there too. Fuck it. Well, although we should probably save that for the tree. But all right, let's go with these 3 because that's what we already got. All right, I'm actually really curious who wins this. I kind of want Phantom to win because it'd be kind of funny to use Phantom on an account that's not quite so handicapped. But really, whatever people want to see, I think we'll go with. Looking like, ooh, really close between Limbo and Heaven's Feel, kiddo. They're tied. Holy shit, they're fucking tied. Limbo would be pretty cool just because he's so new. But I'm happy with any of these, really. Wow, they are neck and neck right now. This is probably the closest race I've seen, because normally when they're tied, like one will stay in the lead for a while, but they're just going back and forth. Oh, Limbo's starting to got like a two vote lead there. All right, Limbo might actually get this. I have no idea how Limbo's gonna do here, but his class makes sense at least. Okay, so far Limbo is doing good, but it's still within a few votes. So Amakusa turned around. We'll see. Oh, nope, there it is. Limbo. I was not really expecting that, but all right, we'll get Limbo in here. I'm assuming, I think Arjuna's not here right now, so Lost is probably the best Limbo that we got. If Lost can slap that up. There's my Babbage, though. Dude, so for those that haven't heard me talk about it yet, Babbage is amazing now. I need to test him a little bit more. I'd like to test him against Lee if I can. Unfortunately, this account is so shit that this account really won't be able to capitalize on Babbage at all. So this is not really a good testing place for him. Story replay win, by the way. But Babbage is super good now because not only is his own personal damage much higher, he can make other people's damage better now. Because he makes, for those that don't know, what they did was his third skill now, the NP up lasts 3 turns, it makes 30 stars, and it gives him 100% crit damage for 1 turn. And I really like this because if you want to, you could go for the repeat NP, right? You could use his third skill on the turn you're NPing, and then maybe with Waver or something, try to get his NP again, and then still have the NP up for the next one. Or, you're only going to try to NP once, and you use the skill before you're going to NP, just because you see a good crit turn, and then, you know, within the next couple of turns, you'll get your NP, and then you use it, and things like that. So, very flexible. You can use it to help his teammates. He has a Star Absorb skill on his first skill, but you can just not use that if you want to give the crits to somebody else. You know, 30 stars is a lot. So, that's a big fucking buff. I like it a lot, because it allows him to be almost as good of a support as Mozart in the crit star department, obviously, and then he's got the invulnerability, low cooldown. His third skill is a low cooldown, 30 stars on a 5-turn cooldown. Like, yes, please. So Babbage is great now. I'm undecided quite though. Like, I think he might be like on par with like Ushi and 100 Face as a caster now, but I'm not sure. He might be a little bit below that. He might not be quite that good of a like a budget, you know, DPS class kind of thing, but we'll see. Maybe he is on par with him. I'm gonna have to actually test him. I really do wish this account had more stuff, because it doesn't have a lot of stuff to work with Babbage, because one of the biggest things about Babbage now is how he can enable other people to also crit, but this account doesn't have a whole lot to take advantage of that, so and I may use him for lead anyway, though, just to see what happens. But all right, let's see if we can get Limbo in here. I'm not sure what slot Lost has him in. There we go. Okay, oh, he's 10-10-10 now. Jesus, that's a lot of farming right there. So I wouldn't be surprised if you got Herc's third skill upgrade, if you could solo this. I don't think he could solo it before that, but who knows. All right, slap that on our boy. Try to make Limbo do a lot of work. Let me think. So what was their shit? They have Guts, Pierce and Vulnerability, and Evade. Oh god, I don't think Limbo is got any utility for this stage, unfortunately, but we'll still try to make him work. Let me look at him real quick. By the way, Limbo is the only male alter ego in the entire game, which is stupid, but you know, welcome to FGO. Okay, yep, none of his utility really affects them directly, but he does have just a good kit. He's just a good unit, so even though he doesn't really have any niches here, he's such a good unit that I think he'll do well anyway. Okay, how do we want to run this? Let's see, the assassins are the ones, all the buffs that are just the worst. And, oh god, this account doesn't have Medea. What have I been doing with my time, dude? Like, level Medea, you fucking idiot. How many times have we been on this account and I'm like, yeah, we could really use some buff removal, and I just don't ever level any of it. I really need to fix that. Like, I need either Alex or Medea, for God's sakes. Just like DW? Yeah, that's true. By the way, Babbage is a significantly better single target caster than Medea now. His crit, this is not exaggeration. Babbage's crits do noticeably more damage than Medea's NP. So, you know, that's great. And then Babbage's NP also does more than Medea's NP, when his is AoE and hers is also AoE. I mean single target. Okay, so 100 face is going to be really good here. Phantom, this is the one time Phantom is good. I'm kind of sad this account doesn't have him, but it would not be worth leveling. I wouldn't waste the mats just for this stage and nothing else. Ku is honestly really good here, and he was the reason we beat this on the 1 to 3 star count. Because he works against all of the enemies and he has sure hit for their nonsense. The reason Medea is good is because she removes their guts. That's really big. Hey Arjuna, what's up? Martha's good, even though she's being countered by the assassins. She's the only buff removal on this account. She is the all I got. That's the I wonder if she's worth bringing then because of that. She will get shredded pretty quick, but she can at least take off the buffs on like the first guy. Maybe. Let me see. Boy, this is going to be tricky. We're going to rely a lot on Limbo and Herc just because this account does not have a lot to deal with the assassins here. Is Chin Gong worth it? So Martha is overwhelmingly the one that's going to die first. So what would you want to come in to replace that? George is okay, just for stall. Ku is fine. Although they do have Pierce and Vulnerability, and their NP can remove skills. That's pretty nasty. We're going to need a good kill rate on those guys, which I don't think we're going to have. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, we have Nursery Rhyme. Got to use her against Lee. Oh, we could use Nursery Rhyme with Babbage. That could work. I forgot about that. That could work. We'll try to make that work. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. I think that's the next fight too. So yeah, we'll do that. I guess I need to just throw general value at these guys because this account doesn't have a lot of the utility that you would want for this. I wonder about, what about Mash? Mashu, Smashu. She's okay here. Double Taunt's fine. Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with VR Mash here. This is probably better than George for this. I don't like Ku though with Herc. That's never a good combo. See, at the end, I think it's mostly assassins. They're like the real problem. I mean, maybe we just do this. Keep it simple. Nah, I'll try that. I may regret this, but Martha's mostly here for her third skill. If she can get an NP off, that's great, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. I don't want her to die too fast, though. I guess I'll do that. Actually, I'm gonna put that on her, because if she shows up in the NP, their thing won't remove that. Although they have Piercing Vulnerability, so it wouldn't even matter. Okay, we'll give her Guts. Okay. What do we want? Now, we don't have Herc's third skill upgraded, so Anniversary Blonde is better for him right now. But in the long run, he's not going to be in the field that much. If Martha was 10-10-10, I'd do this and try to get her third skill twice, but it's not, so I think default. Alright, here we go. This is going to be a nightmare. Geronimo, unfortunately, would not be very good here, because there's just so many riders, and his AoE just wouldn't hit hard enough. That's why ultimately Phantom's good here, because Phantom's not being counterclassed by anyone, and the assassins, although he's not counterclassing, he removes all their buffs, which is so effective. Yeah, I could use Origin Bullet here. That would be alright. Even though none of them are casters, just having Piercing Vulnerability is not too bad here. But I'm thinking Limbo is going to have enough value that it should work out. I'm trying to think. I think just right off the bat I do this. Just yoink those. This is my first time using Limbo in a practical setting, and then on an account that's kind of weaker, so this is kind of exciting, actually. Wow, actually Limbo can work with Babbage, now that I think about it, because Limbo's also got the crit shenanigans and stuff. Okay, we could have Limbo NP right now, but I don't think that's the way to go. think I'm gonna do this though. Try to get long-term value out of that attack down. Have a lot of uptime on it. Getting a call on my other phone from Scam Likely. Very good. See, this is why I normally have Do Not Disturb on, but I turned it off earlier today. Funny story behind that. Yeah, Cairo stream. At least it's on a different device this time, so it's not as bad. But yeah, normally I have Do Not Disturb on, so I was actually trying to get... I was trying to try Grand Blue Fantasy, and you have to do like two-step authentication and everything. But it would not work. Like, it would send the two-step authentication to my phone, and I would accept it, and then it would never acknowledge that I accepted it. And so I never even got to try it. I was like, well done. One of these days I'm gonna try that game though. Nice proccing stun and skill seal at the same time there. That does absolutely nothing. Yeah, I like Limbo's voice actor. He does a good job. Okay, the middle one does not have attack down, but wow, Limbo's almost dead. Although I guess he has double guts, so not really. I think he has 2-hit evade. Is that how it works? 3-hit evade. Why did he have 3-hit evade? Good God, these guys. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna NP anyway. Okay, they don't have debuffs, so I might as well do this actually. Well, we'll hit him once. Oh, right. He has a 1,000,000% chance to insta-death. That's actually awesome. Wow, Limbo is really good here. I forgot about that. The insta-death kind of does work out. How about that? Wow. Actually, I'm pretty sure he has more than 120% because he's got the, he has a passive that increases his insta-kill even further than what's on his NP. So he's like 140 or some nonsense. So obviously against bosses, the resistance is so high, his chance to kill is still really crappy. But most trash mobs, at most, would have like, you know, 50% or some crap like that. So his insta-kill rate on trash mobs is just insane. And then, you know, we can do this. And we NP again. Wow, this is disgusting. What the hell? Like, he is wrecking this. Shame that I can't Brave Chain again though, because then we can get the extra attack in there. The thing is, he doesn't rely on his skill. In a lot of ways, actually, his is better than Nito by quite a lot, because they both have enough that doesn't really matter. And then his is every single time he NPs, no matter what. There's no... He's not tied to anything. You can have buff block on him, for God's sakes, and he doesn't care. It's really good. Now, they're both great, though, because for farming, it doesn't really even matter, because they both get their NP so fast, and they can loop, and they're just insta-killing everywhere, so they both work just fine for that kind of thing. But for a lot of, like, challenge quests and that kind of thing, where... Because there are trash mobs and challenge quests, right? We've seen plenty of fights like that, and I think overall Limbo is better for that kind of thing. I'm actually really surprised at how much he is shredding right now. Now, I could probably spread out my damage better here, but I want to see just how much NP he's gonna get here. Man, if I'd known he was gonna do this well, I would have just brought a bunch of supports for him. Because, goddamn. And then he kills that guy with the dot. That's pretty good. Man, I definitely should have brought Atlas then, because he's just doing so well. Probably cast his guts a little too soon. He's got 2 charges of it, so... do I just eat that guy's buffs? Or do I save it? There's still a good number of these guys. I can't believe Martha's barely getting touched, but they're attacking Limbo like crazy. Though I guess I can't blame them. Well, I definitely want to kill that one. 100 face to use her art card, or I don't want to get Martha's NP. Martha's NP is not gonna do a lot, so do that. And yeah, he gets an insane amount of NP from getting attacked. Kind of funny. Yeah, I gotta say, Limbo's good because he just does so many different things, right? And then he doesn't have the best survivability ever, but his survivability is totally solid, right? Because his double guts, that's pretty damn good. And then he's got attack down, you know, chance to stun, skill steal, lots of dots, you know, crit for the team, all this stuff. Like, very diverse toolkit, and he's quite good in all of those things, so. Alright, Martha actually still doing a lot of work here, though. That's really helpful. Who do I value the most right now? Probably just the clown.
Akimitsu殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。狂乱怒涛、悪霊三風。
Hoping he kills here. Just crit. Easy. Jeez, dude. I haven't even used the attack buff yet. Man, we're not even... I don't think Herc's gonna get to do anything. Feels bad. Although 100 face is gonna die literally any second here, so... Ow. I can't believe Martha those lived this long. I guess the enemies aren't getting that many actions though. Nice stun, by the way. Hey look, our Guts is back. Trying my best to keep Limbo alive here. Is it worth it? Use his third skill. I could get his MP next turn and then use his third skill and do it again, but I don't think we need to do that, so fuck it. Just blow him up. So that Guts is actually helping us because it means we get to do art. I would not be surprised if Limbo could solo this stage. Because if you're getting access to your deck every turn, you're going to be imping so much. I think you probably could solo this stage. Especially with Atlas, because with Atlas you get your skills back faster. That's so many stacks of Guts. And you just have to make sure the Assassin's never NP you. If the Assassin's ever NP you, you just lose. Like, you just die. Because they remove all your buffs. And then they do enough damage to kill you. So if you ever let an assassin NP, you'd be fucked. But he could probably NP enough that that's not gonna happen. It'd be close though. These assassin guys are pretty fucking scary. This was so easy though with Limbo, man. It's funny. This was such a hard stage on the 1 to 3 star account because you have no access to any units that are all that good for it, and then the craft essence is just your numerical value was just so much lower that this stage was really hard. Although it was definitely not the hardest stage for that account so far, but it was still quite difficult. I just go for the MP. Yeah, fuck it.
ほ
Hit me. Damn it. Not that one. Mash will be fine. Oh yeah, no black barrel. So I should have done... I guess that works. But I probably should have done his sooner to make sure guts went off. Honestly, VR Mash is really good nowadays. And like in Lostbelt 5.5, she was great. Like my god, she was good there. Like, it's not a meme. She has a bit of side damage, right? She's not a full-on damage dealer, of course not. But she has a bit of side damage that can help punch through a health bar here and there. And then double taunt, and on pretty low cooldown, so a lot of times she's able to do the double taunt and then do it again later, right? And yeah, her MP is pretty meh, like it really is, but it's something. You know, if you're just getting her MP in there while mostly bringing her for the taunt and the side damage, it's like, yeah, this is pretty good value all in all. That was crazy how good Limbo was for that. Hey, Fall Player, thank you for the sub, man. Your Mash has an MP, I know, right? All right, let's do Babbage here. Let's see if we can get some value out of him. It is going to be hard for this account though to really set up a front row, just because it doesn't have like the taunts and kind of, you know, burst damage you would want. Do I need to relog on my ult? I might need to. Oh, there we go. All right. Hurt can probably solo this, even at NP1, right? Like we're far from an optimal Herc, but he probably still could solo it just because, you know, Guts doesn't give a shit about most of the gimmicks in this fight. How do we want to set this up? All right, definitely Nursery Rhyme. That makes sense. Like George. All right, maybe we have Mozart come in. Let me think. Timing is going to be kind of important here. What are my other options? And we've got Chen Gong. And Hans isn't bad either. I might not have George then. Maybe we do that. That might... I don't know. That's not... I don't have enough starting NP for that to make a whole lot of sense. I feel like because I'm not using a Berserker, Chen Gong is probably not the way. Make stars. Could do Hans and Mozart though. If I have Nursery Rhyme's NP by the time George dies, I like Mozart pretty well. Get like a double crit turn going on with that. Hell, you could do Star Bomb, and if he lives, you could potentially get more than that, but he's not necessarily going to live very long, so I'm not sure that's worth. MP charge on death is fine on George. Also can be nice to just give him a hard survival, like the Canis CE. Did I just say Canis CE? I don't want to see no fucking sub right now, by the way. Like, save your goddamn money, but, K-Nith. I don't think this account has it, actually. I think I might have gotten away with that one, lads. None of you tell anyone what you saw here. God damn it! I thought I got away with that one. I was like, I'm gonna live! I appreciate the gifted sub, though. That was like Gilius from Fate Zero, right? You let the kid think he gets to live, right? And then it's just like, just kidding. I'm trying to think. What does Lee do? I mean, gives someone taunt, but I think if they already have taunt, he always gives it to them. Or actually, no, I don't think he does. I think it's random because it's like not one of his 3 actions. Like debuff resist though means the taunt doesn't land, which is really good. Also, we could clear it, but only Martha can do that. How long do I want George to live? That's the thing. How long do I want George to live? Probably the 3 turns. But maybe I don't give him an MP charge on death. I don't know. That's kind of sketch. Give that to Mozart and make sure he gets a good turn. If I'm able to blow his skills on turn 1, then I don't care about that. Okay, I'm gonna try that. I may regret it. Alright, what else has good straight value here? Honestly, VR Mash again. I like VR Mash here. I'll give her Star Bomb. Wait, does this account have Star Bomb? Yeah, it does. It's got Calamity Jane. Man, I actually really do, jokes aside, I really do want the Canadian CE on this account, because I have a lot of units that synergize with it, like David and shit, and it's just good, so I really do hope I get it at some point. I am really glad I got this as a stand-in, but, and I have seen, there are a few times that this CE is actually better, because you might have a unit that has invulnerability, right, like you might be using a VC Brawn, right, and you want a VC Brawn's thing to land, and it won't overlap with this thing, right? So there are times that this is good, for real. But because David is such a universal low star, I think the other invulnerability is better. But, let's see. Is this good enough? What about Atlas? You don't get your Mystic Code for a while. The only debuff is the taunt. You don't have a lot of... Nah, we'll do that. Just straight value. Actually... let's do that. Man, I think I don't like Mothman. Like, I don't like his gameplay very much, so I rarely want to use him. He is pretty good, though, but, I don't even know. I rarely do I see a stage that's, like, good for him, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to use him, but one of these days. I have enough people that want me to do it, I'll do it at some point, but, okay. We got a min-maxer value here. Let me look at the book skills real quick. We got to think about that taunt. This is one area though where George does kind of suck to a degree, because George, one weakness George has, you don't notice this very often, but his taunt percentage is only like 100% if I remember correctly. Which, if there's no other taunts present, then he'll be attacked 100% of the time, right? No problem. But it loses to almost every other taunt out there, because most other taunts are over 100%. So when there's like a taunt off, George normally loses, which kind of sucks. But there's other units that have like higher percentage taunts. And like because there's a taunt gimmick here, it can be a bit noticeable. Now, I may be remembering wrong, and maybe his is higher than that, but I'm pretty sure his taunt percent is not particularly amazing. I almost want to use her second skill just for the debuff resistance, but I'd be wasting the defense up, unless she got taunt. I guess I'll just wait for now. No, I'll use it. Oh, it's only rank 4 though. I'm not sure that was worth. God, Babbage. Jesus, those voice lines, man. Every time I use him, you're not ready for it. Like, it's not even that it's that loud, it's just so sudden and sharp out of nowhere. Lol, he tried to give it to George. Well done, Einstein. I should have cast his guts. Oh boy. Thank you, defense up, by the way. Hmm. Oh, she can remove. That's right, she can remove debuffs. They're wasting the battery to use it now. I wonder. I'm wasting the heal too. I wish I'd made stars. I think I'll wait. Man, I'm so sad. Whenever they give her an animation update, I know they're gonna phone in the book form. I mean, they're probably gonna phone in both forms, but they're gonna super phone in the book form. I really wish Babbage did not get skill sealed there. Yeah, Babbage and book definitely have synergy. The main issue here is my book is just not that upgraded. Okay, see, now I should have used Nursery Rhyme's second skill, and then I would use Babbage's second skill if I could, but I can't. I would do a lot of things with Babbage this turn if I could. Hmm. Come on, don't skill seal Nursery Rhyme here. I misplayed a fair amount. I think the team is fine, but I did not manage my skills properly. I kind of forgot that he goes like he rotates in a set pattern of like when he does the debuffs and buffs and stuff. Damn it, dude! I thought I should bring Atlas. I'm actually just gonna reset. We might still win just because LOL hurt, but that's just unsatisfying. How I completely forgot about the NPC or the skill seal. And I forgot that he does like the triple attack buff and all that on his set turn. So I probably should have waited. I should have waited one turn to taunt with George, so he could have grabbed that. Because then you get your Mystic Code, and then you can start, you know, using your survivability skills and whatnot. So that was a pretty big mistake, to be honest. Yeah, the only way you could have Nursery Rhyme kill Mothman is if you were using everything else in the team was super strong, right? I mean, you could do it. You could bust out Castoria and all the crazy support nonsense, and maybe have another DPS that's really good on there, but there's no world where she gets like good value there.
Hi.
I like that Brave Chain though. Babbage's cooldowns are only 5 turns. Oh, the greed. Oh, the greed right now. I'm doing it. This is so greedy. I made no stars on the previous turn, so it's like... That's very skeptical if that was actually worth it or not. But I mean, his cooldowns are so short, man. Jesus, my God, Babbage though. Yeah, you better evade. I forgot to cast Guts. Why did I forget to cast Guts? Why did I forget to cast Guts? What am I doing here? God damn it. I'm just gonna reset again. Feels bad. Again, probably would win because of Herc, but why did I forget to cast Guts? Something about like not taunting made me think I didn't need the Guts for some fucking reason. This actually makes me want to bring the Clown though. God, the Clown is so good if you can just you know, stop the piercing vulnerability and all that nonsense. I don't know, I might cut Mozart. I'm not sure we're gonna need it. Hard to say. We'll stick with this for now and see. Actually, Babbage did more crit damage than we did there. But that's kind of how it goes, because the enemies all like lower attack stat than you, but way higher health. You know, the damage ratios are so different. Babbage. Is it turned on? Is the suit on now? You got it? Okay, just making sure. Like, good lord, man. Holy shit. I love Babbage though, dude. He's awesome. I can't wait to grail him more. Wow, he did not care for Babbage there. That actually kind of works out though. I can just do this. As long as he doesn't pierce the vulnerability right away, it's not a big deal. Probably should not have done my third skill there, now that I think about it. Do I want Nursery Rhyme to crit here as well? I mean, it wouldn't hurt. She has 3 cards though, so if she uses Star Absorb, it's gonna really lower Babbage's crit. Like any other turn, I'd probably do it, but because we're NPing with him and everything, I don't think I should. Oh yeah, they didn't add Ushi, by the way. For those on NA that haven't been keeping tabs on JP much, the Part 2 banner for 5.5 did not add Ushi. So they're probably going to put her out on New Year's or something like that. I really feel like what's going on, call me a cynic, but I think they've earned it. This son of a bitch right now. Look at this guy. I seriously want the clown to just stop the buff block. What a piece of shit. Anyway, the cynic in me is like, they're literally just too lazy to make a new character for New Year's or Valentine's Day or whenever they're gonna do it. And they're basically just, you know, spreading out what they have to do, and they had to make Ushi and Ibuki, and instead of putting them both up like they normally do, they're spreading it out, and they've been doing shit like that for a while now, so I don't know. I wouldn't think they would add her for Christmas, just because she's so unthematic for that, but maybe they will, because then they have to make less stuff for Christmas too, right? So maybe they would do that. Do I want to use her third skill so she can NP right now and remove the debuff? Like, removing the debuff is really nice, but it's not a particularly good time to do the battery skill. I just wish Mothman had gotten one Ascension stage that was more normal, like they did for, you know, like Romulus and stuff. It kind of annoys me that all of his stages are pretty much the same. Yeah, maybe the Christmas event is going to be like a follow-up to 5.5, right? Like, it could be. Okay, now George, see that's good, because he does set buffs, it's a pattern, it's like Demeter, he loops like through a set pattern. Him eating the turn with, you know, all that insane attack up is really good, because it means one of my other people won't just get, you know, blown the hell up. Oh, George before dying, making sure he takes all of our cards, fantastic, very good. This is really bad. I'm just getting nothing done for so many turns. It was mainly because of that evade that I made. Evade really slowed everything down. I almost want to do... What's gonna do more damage, the crits or the NP? Probably the crits. But you're not gonna be able to guarantee you have the crits later. I think we just do the crits though. But not the art up. I will will make a Mothman video or something at some point though, just because people ask for it all the time. I do like his voice actor though. His voice actor is awesome.
Master.
Well, we used George way better that time, but we just had really bad timing on things with Babbage.
内熱衝撃板装填します。バンカーボルトリロード。
No luck for nursery rhyme cards.
女神の加護が宿るものさ。
さあ、一緒に遊びましょう。
そこは
さあ、
強
前に出ます。一緒に遊びましょう。繰り返すペー押し返す草のしおり。すべての塔はお友達よ。
I will say though, Mothman is one of the better taunts in the game, just because he can have such good uptime on it, and then his taunt comes with the survivability, right? So I think what happens is on the turn when he doesn't, it's actually set. His survivability is a buff that activates before his turn starts, and it happens. It's in the rotation. It just happens at a certain time, no matter what. So there's like a degree of predictability there. I can clear that taunt if I want to, but I don't hate her having the taunt, to be honest. But I want to use her third skill. I could use it next turn, though. Assuming she doesn't, you know, die. She shouldn't. And I can always clear, if I want to clear the taunt later, I can. I don't think this is the turn he gets all the attack ups. Or is it? Actually, it might be. Well, she's got a big defense buff. She'll be fine, right? If it is the turn that does the attack ups, though, that's like your time to do like invulnerability because you can't fucking Christly. There's so much value that this team could have gotten. I need to like memorize the order in which he does things. That would help me a lot. And then of course, Mozart takes every fucking card. Way to go, Mozart. Really helping the team. I like how every time we've had a turn like this, we've always gotten the really awful hand. So, I'm quite confident Hercules can win, but I want my team to do better than this. I want to get more value out of it than this. This is very unsatisfying. I will say though, that was unbelievably bad luck with like the deck and then who got taunt and everything. Like that was awful. Like the timing on some of that stuff is really bad. I would like to break the first 2 health bars with the team before we use Perk. Interesting picture of Fury. Alright, let's see. Didn't really like Mozart, to be honest. The timings just... I mean, he could work, though, but the timings didn't work out. I kind of just want another DPS. Just hit him. Oh, how I wish this account had buff block. I should level Fuma. It's a good investment. I'm going to need Fuma for Lostbelt 5 anyway. Hey, Professor, thank you for the resub. Geronimo does some damage, he doesn't do that much though. The main thing is I need Babbage to not die in 2 seconds. I'll try this again. Let me try to plan a little bit better. Oh yeah, Pinth was so good here because Pinth has debuff immunity, so she couldn't get the skill seal or the taunt, and so your taunts would always work properly. I almost want to use Babbage's stuff now. It's just he didn't get that good of a hand. By the way, they haven't fixed command codes yet, which is kind of amazing. Why does he hate Babbage so much? I like how Nursery Rhyme had the double defense up and she didn't get attacked at all. Okay, I think he does Pierce and Vulnerability now. Probably should, if she gets the taunt, you should probably use her second skill then, so she has the double.
もっともっと楽しみましょう。
Don't really want her to remove it though. Yeah, I think from now on, you just don't do her second skill until this turn, in case she happens to get the taunt. Really? Really? Got, out of all that, you got one crit. I guess now he's doing Pierce Vulnerability? I really gotta save her second skill. Mori was nice here as well in that his first skill made him immune to the taunt. Honestly, having ways to be immune to the taunt or have it fail or whatever is really, really good. It allows you to put your survivability where you know the damage is going, and you can use things like taunt walls and whatnot. Okay, Babbage is very likely to get a good hand coming up. He had no cards there. Now I can just have her clear it if I want, or I can have her do the really big defense up. Babbage has Buster Quick Art next turn. I mean, I'm definitely going to clear the taunt, but I don't know if I clear it right now. I think I clear it next turn. I think even if this is only level 4, she should be able to face tank with that. Oh my god. Alright, time to go level the second skill. What the fuck? Please, please. I might cut George. I might just go damage, 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 damage. I'm not sure. Like, it's so nice if you get George to taunt, like near the end there. He gets so much value, but if you don't break if you're just using all that time and you're not breaking the health bar, it's like, what's the point? So I might just go with something that has a better chance of just breaking right away. It's worth it. She's going to be using this account a lot, so I don't mind using the caster gems. So, I actually don't want to use the seeds just this second. I don't have a lot of those.
What?
The main reason she didn't get used a lot was because we just didn't have any of like the resources to level her at all, and so the content was just so much higher level than her. It was completely like impossible to use her, even though she was good for a lot of the things that we did in the past. Oh fuck, I forgot to switch George. Yeah, I'd much rather just go pure boom boom, I think is much better. Kill him before he kills you, pretty much.
緒に遊びましょう。
If they ever add that guy, they're gonna make him like a bronze in 3.0 or something like that. That's what I would think. Tempted to use her first skill with Babbage's third, but probably not worth.
では行くぞ。
楽しい、嬉しいわ。どうかしら。なくなっちゃうの。
Shit! Shit!
Always with the crit. Okay. It's literally, that's the only person you don't want getting the taunt. Everyone else, it's okay. Let's see. He can clear it. That's right, he can. I've totally forgot about that. I think I do this then. Boy, I don't think I did that right then though. I forgot that Babbage can do that. Okay. Sadly, George lost his evade. But, oh well. I'm hoping... This is very risky. I'm hoping this will not get him quite low enough to do evade, although I have a feeling he evades at 50% or lower. Which he might get to here. Maybe I should have done the Brave Chain. Yep. Because what I want to do is get him, like, yeah, I bet he's gonna NP and he's gonna evade. We'll see. I should have only done 2 Babbage cards, and that way I could then break and then he never evades. That would have been so worth it. So I should have done one of George's cards. Oh no, his turn got canceled. Well, how about that? Fuck your turn, by the way. Feels good. Okay, we absolutely can break here. The question is, how many resources do we actually have to use? Could Nursery Rhyme do it on her own with that art chain? She'll only have a crit buff and nothing else. Or Babbage would get the crit buff on his Buster card. Let's see where the stars go. Okay, I think we go from there for now. I don't know though. Babbage has got so much damage here because he's got the attack up, he's got the crit up. This is tough, dude. Maybe I should have gone with Babbage, because yeah, you could do first card Buster, third card Buster, got the 40% attack up is, like, it's no joke, man. And if he does crit, it's, you know, I mean, he'll pretty much break with just the crit alone. Wait, if he crits, he'll do like 60k. What if I do Buster, Art, and I don't even NP? And then we NP on the next turn. If he doesn't crit, that probably won't work. 50-50. I shouldn't have used her Star Absorb skill then. Greed! When has greed ever turned out badly for anyone? Guys, it's just a coin flip! When has a coin flip ever gone wrong? God damn it, and now he's gonna evade. Should've just NP'd. God fucking damn it. Oh, that sucks. What I would do for buff removal right now. Feels bad, man. Oh, the value that has been lost. I can't let that. That's so bad. You gotta break that health bar and not have him evade, dude. Like, that's so bad. He does so much damage when he crits, though. I do gotta remember that though. Babbage crits are like 60k if it's like Buster stuff. So I gotta keep that in mind. And basically I want to get him down to like 55% life or 60% life, right? So he doesn't evade, and then take him from that 60 to 0. That's overwhelmingly what you want to do. Or 100 to 0, but that would really only happen if like Babbage got a Buster Chain, right? Which I guess he might theoretically get here because he doesn't have any of his Buster cards right now. I guess we'll see. Do I use his first skill right now? It wastes the Star Absorb, but it would give him a lot of NP gain. We'd be at 70% and probably like 80, 85. Got another art card. I feel like his next art card will get him his NP even if I don't do the first skill. So that tells me I shouldn't do the first skill. I think it's just good to have the option. Damn. God damn it, Babbage got it again. Okay. I wish I could make some stars here, but I can only make the 4. See, now we've just done no damage at all, but we might be able to just 100 to 0. I think Babbage is going to get a really good turn here, though. Yep. I think Babbage can just break. Yeah, he definitely can. Honestly, he doesn't even need the Buster Chain. I think one of the Buster cards, especially the one with the Gilgamesh thing, is like all he actually needed. Is this the turn that the... I don't think... I'm gonna try, but I don't think George's taunt can outdo this taunt. Like, I don't think it works that way. Because I think this taunt is over 100%. Let me Google it real quick. I think George's is just 100%. So I don't think... The only way he could is if they're both 100% and then it'd be 50-50. But I suspect that that taunt is like 300% or something. Most gimmick taunts are over 100%, like overwhelmingly. Oh, actually, George, his taunt, it goes up each time you rank it. His does go up to 300%. So if they're both 300%, it's 50-50 who he NPs. And maybe this taunt is lower than 100%, who knows. I wish this game had proper tooltips. It'd be really nice to know these things. And hell, maybe this taunt's only 100%, and then George is guaranteed to get it. But as long as Babbage breaks here, it's fine. Which he absolutely will. There's no doubt he's gonna break here. Oh yeah, he's got this. Alright. What's he gonna do? God damn it. I'm pretty sure it's 300%, so it's either 300% or 500%, and if it's 300%, we just lost it 50-50. If it's 500%, then there was nothing I could do about it, but that super sucks. At least he broke the health bar, but that, he had a lot of value left, right? He still had a lot of damage he could have done, so that was really unfortunate. It worked out for Nursery Rhyme, though. I mean, Nursery Crime! Moriarty approves. By the way, I hate to say this, but I do think Babbage is a better damage caster than Nursery Rhyme now. And actually, it's by kind of a large amount. Like, he does more damage than her, he has more survivability than she does. The only thing she has going for her is, and this matters, this definitely matters, is, you know, her third skill. Her third skill can be very useful. Like, there are some fights where her third skill is just awesome. By the way, this, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. Because fuck you, Lee. It's not ranked 10. It's not ranked 10. Why is it not ranked 10? God damn it. Oh my god. I think I even have lures too. I just didn't use them. Fuck. By the way, Babbage was still here. I could do this on him, and he could do all of his skills again, and he just do all the damage ever. It's really unfortunate. Oh, well, how about that bullshit crit right there? Lee's probably gonna evade here. Yep. Why do I say these things? I mean, it's so set in stone it wouldn't matter. I'm just saying, but good timing for VR Mash though. Bad timing for the Star Bomb because critting doesn't really matter here. Look, Nursery Rhyme still has her Star Absorb skill for that Star Bomb. It's a shame it doesn't do anything. Watch her get insta-death.
そこは強く、そこは弱く。
Didn't crit, by the way. Bye, Mash. Feels bad. Probably would have been better off with Leonidas, the way that one turned out. Because Leonidas could have shown up, given Buster up, then said peace. Also, Ben K would have been good there, because Ben K's, got skill sealed and stun and everything. Ben K's actually a pretty decent drive-by taunt, surprisingly enough. We're looking like we might end up using Atlas on Mozart, for God's sakes. Hey, this would be great if command codes weren't bugged right now. Like, hey, get some Herc Inky gain off this command code. Too bad it's not going to do that. Hey, look, we didn't get any NP gain off of our command code. Who knew? Also, rip Nursery Rhyme there. Atlas for Herc later. Or so we get... Because Mozart could die. Well, there's no point in critting. So... Well, the team did a lot better this time, even with bad luck. They did better this time, so... Happy enough. Damn it, now Mozart can't do his crit thing. Every time, dude. Actually kinda bad. Glad he didn't crit there. Alright, let's go. Oh, hold, excuse me. Gotta get that Herc music in here. That's better. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he's got this, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit worried about that skill seal going off at like the worst time imaginable. That would be bad. Like if I want to cast Guts and it's just like, lol, no. Yeah, that's fine. Oh look, he gets Pierce Mon ability as a free action this turn. Fantastic. Joke's on you. It doesn't even matter that it's Death Brock. See, now I should have cast Invulnerability because I would have gotten a turn out of it. But, it's not gonna matter, I don't think. Imagine if this was maximum Herc and he had his third skill, where we could already cast it and we'd have Bust. Lee would already be dead. Not only would we have more turns of survivability, Lee would already be dead. God damn it, he's being smart and casting evade. Not enough though. Hey, we get an evade next turn. Yeah, we would have actually died like 2 turns ago, I think, and we would have like an extra turn or 2 of survival. Kind of a bullshit buff they gave him. He's trying his best, man. He's even proccing his insta-death all the time. Good try, Lee. Now we won't give him a BM combo. We'll give him the respectable perk special here. He deserves it. By the way, Herc is only good for 1.0 and he doesn't help anybody in 2.0, by the way. Reddit said so, I mean, clearly this is the case. Like, that's a boss fight that a lot of people get stuck on, and like this account can beat it with, you know, garbage units. Just absolute garbage units, and using my support for Babbage. And as nice as Babbage is, ain't nobody on the planet actually using their support slot for Babbage in this fight. Everybody's doing like, you know, Plot Monk or Wafer or Scatty or Hercules or Kualther or some crap like that. Alright, this... Oh god, this fight. I forgot about this one. Oh, this one sucks. Can I just bring Mori? Mori makes this so much easier. Oh my god, you just blow up you on turn 1. It's really nice. Alright, what do we want to summon here? What do we want to do here? Actually, if you got lucky, you probably could blow this up with Babbage, though I don't think it's as good as Mori, but, let's see. Phantom. This is not a Phantom stage. Basically, the idea here, though, is to kill you as fast as humanly possible. I'm trying to think what we want to do with that. I don't want to summon anything too outrageous, but I want to summon something good. But I don't want to summon something that's, like, too stupid. What about Plot Monk? I feel like she's so good here, and we talk about Plot Monk kind of being the DPS caster. But she's not going to do anything against Forspindo or anything. I wouldn't mind doing that. Hell, I've never even used her here, and I kind of want to just see how she do. And I could swap mine if we don't want to use this one, because this one's really, really strong. But I've got mine as well that we could do. I kind of want to do Plot Monk just because we never use her for anything. And like, this is a pretty good time for her to shine. This is also a time for Ilya to shine. Ilya really is, like, godly here, but I fucking hate Ilya, so, not as keen on that. Yeah, I'm gonna do Plot Monk, because this is a time, like, you should use her. Now, the Black Grail one probably would be amazing here, because you kind of just want that big, you know, blow up that first health bar immediately, but we'll go. I don't even know what this CE does, but we'll go with this. Alright, let's see. Let me think. So, there's a lot of annoying-ass debuffs in this fight. Debuff immunity is so good in this fight. Unfortunately, I don't think we really have any debuff immunity, so kind of tough luck on that. Ku's really good here with Atlas. I'm sure Herc will be really good here. Let me think. Yu gets her MP quite quickly. David's not too bad here. Oh yeah, she does have debuff immunity, doesn't she? She'll probably be... The thing is, it won't really matter, because she'll be dead by the time we get to that part of the fight. Because we're killing you first, so I don't think that's going to be too relevant, but we shall see. Might start with David. And I want to say there's some gimmick here that I'm forgetting that makes... like David not good, but we'll see. She is Buster. We could do Qingong. Taunts are just fine here. Get the Buster up, that kind of thing. Don't actually mind Mozart either, because a crit turn is just really good. Basically, we want to blow up the first health bar. Maybe Hans, actually. Because we don't have much NP battery. That's the main thing. We need to get her first NP. We need her to NP like the first time, and then use her charge skill and blow up the second health bar. Preferably before you ever NPs. That's like that's what makes Mori so good here. It's really easy for Mori to kill her before she can ever NP once, and that just means the amount of value you need. You don't have to bring much defense, and you just bring a lot of like self-reliant crap to finish off Horse Bendo. Well, that's still hard though because he hits like a truck, but you know. Okay, well this is literally what the account is for, so we'll do that. But I don't mind David because he gives damage up, and if she does get an NP off, it's good. Really slows down our first NP though. Don't mind Mozart though. A crit turn really could be good. I don't mind Hans because same reason, and then also the charge. Between that and Qin Gong, she should get her NP pretty quick. I have no idea what that CE does. I should probably look. Does it have starting? Oh my god, it's awful. I'm gonna slot my plot monk, honestly, even though my like skill ranks are lower and my NP rank is lower. I kind of want to use a more normal plot monk anyway, but that CE is fucking terrible, so no thank you. And the other plot monk is like kind of like Black Grail's probably too OP for this. Oh god, my plot monk is I'm gonna just casually upgrade her skills a little bit, because she is, I knew I hadn't upgraded her much. I didn't realize I was that bad. She is 4-1-1. It's because I never, I try to not use 5 stars, especially when you're fighting assassin bosses, because it's always a thing, people saying they don't have any good casters, so they want a video where you're not using casters like her to beat the assassins. So she never gets to be in a video, and if you're never in a video, I don't normally upgrade your skills. It's feels bad, man. Which is why I never get to use her, which is why I'm happy to use her right now, because I've done this fight a million times and I've never gotten to do something like Plot Monk. Alright, let me just, I'm on my phone, my other phone over here, and I'm just, upgrading her skills real quick here. I've actually never rolled on a rate up for her, but just over the years I've just been spooked by her a few times. She's definitely a unit that's aged very well, though. She was good when she came out, and my god, is she still good these days. Like, she's a really, really strong unit. There are times that she's not the best single-target caster, but there are a lot of times that she is, and then it also just comes down to what kind of team you have. Like, if you're doing, Merlin stuff, of course she's gonna, in Waver, of course she's gonna be really good. But she's never bad. She's just never bad. And then, honestly, like, the niche debuff immunity sometimes is a game changer. Like, she just has a nice, rounded kit. The one thing she could use, I think that would be, like, super, super helpful, is if she had a hard survivability skill. That would just give her, like, she has everything that you want out of a DPS unit at that point. Okay, I've actually got the mats to, like, max her skills out. I just don't feel like clicking the buttons that many times. Also, I don't really want to give her a lore right now. So I'll just go to 9. I'll give her some really basic command codes. I'm not gonna go like super ham on them, but I want to give her just... I would give her the Merlin one, because that's really good for her, but, it's bugged, so not gonna do that. Fuck it, we won't... I'm not even gonna... I don't want to give her command codes, because, they're all equipped to other people, and they're just... Fuck it, just... Not worth the time. Besides, like I said, half the ones that I would give her don't work right now anyway, so... F it. George can be good here, actually. I like how they still go on cooldown, nothing happens. It doesn't even play their effect, or their sound effect. Like, literally nothing happens. It is so weird. And it's been like this for quite a while now, and we've had multiple patches, and they just, haven't done anything. Alright, so with this, she would be at 60% turn 1, and then 70% turn 2. I don't know, she still might not NP for a little while with this. I'm not sure Hans is worth it. I might cut Hans. Be that. I almost want to bring Martha because she's got the really high debuff resistance on her first skill, although probably not on this account. She still has solid debuff resistance even at that rank. And if she doesn't get the skill seal, or NP seal, she can remove it from other people. I'm not sure she's worth it though because she doesn't really do anything other than that here. Let me look if I can upgrade her skill any. Because she's not counterclassing anything. She's not a good single target unit when we're just fighting Horse Bindo and stuff. I'm not sure the anti-debuff alone. Like in some fights that's worth it, but I don't know if that's worth it here because the debuffs are annoying, but yeah, because of her passive, she doesn't actually need that skill to be all that high for her to get 100% debuff resistance. Right now, that skill gives her 65% resistance, and then her skill gives her 20. So she's not 100%, but rather high, so it's still quite good. So if you just get it to like, I think like rank 7, I think she gets 100%. He does remove buffs. I don't remember if... I guess Big Boy does have some buffs you might want to remove. Like, he does have Pierce and Vulnerability and stuff, though he doesn't cast it a lot. Martha's a maybe. Martha's a maybe. So Chen Gong is probably the first person to die here. Who would you want to replace Chen Gong? Honestly, somebody else to help finish off you. Babbage would be... I tell you, man, now that Babbage is so good, I would love to have Babbage on, like, all of my accounts. Like, like my 1 to 3 star account and stuff like that. Like, all my budget accounts are going to really want to use him now. Got survivability, a lot of burst damage, it's pretty good. There is Nursery Rhyme. She's so bad against Horse Bindo, though. I kind of want someone that's good against you and good against Horse Bindo, like it's in general value. His Plot Monk might be all that we need. There's Ku, although he's kind of bad against Herc and Ku being out at the same time is not particularly good. Really, all I need to do is kill... All I really need to do is kill you. I don't need to do anything else. I wonder if I could literally just put Herc in the back, and that's it. That's kind of boring, but that might work, honestly. I'm trying to think if you'd even bother with Martha at that point. You probably want some, at least that, get some stabilization going. One thing with that is you might get skill sealed at a bad time. I think he skill seals on attack. What for Shingon? You just do Star Bomb. It's unlikely to do anything, but if I get a lucky crit turn 1, I'm not going to complain. If I want to yeet somebody, I'd want to yeet... If like somehow you're wanting to like get it in a solo, you'd want to yeet probably in the first slot? It's not going to... Because, I mean, David could die, so let's keep it as is. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get water. Hey, is Mothman next? I think Mothman might be next. We'll see. Alright, oh hi Sherlock. Okay. Well, I bet your Herc can solo Mothman. The easiest way to deal with Mothman, though, is you summon a friend's Jolter, but we probably won't do that just because that almost makes it too easy. And I've already soloed it with her, right? So I was gonna solo it. I'd rather solo it with someone else, just because I've already done it with her, so. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? Definitely that. I want her to get her NP here, which she should. Do I do charisma? I think I do charisma. I might as well. Wow, her health bar is not that big. No wonder Mori's so good here. It's only 120. That's not that bad at all. Yeah, you don't really need that good of a hand with Mori to blow that up. Maybe I should have done my NP gain skill just to be absolutely sure here. Wow, what? You could just break that with her normal. Fuck, I could have just. Fuck it, I could have just done. Why did I just do. You know, could have done Chin Gong's thing and just blown the health bar up right there. Fuck. I didn't realize she was gonna do that much damage. Huh, who do I taunt here? I guess I have her taunt herself. And she'll have double damage cut. It's actually kind of nice. She should not die here. Unless she is going to take a walloping. Can I break here without using my first skill? Man, we're not going to get a lot of value out of her though if we just... I was wanting to double NP, but it doesn't look like we need to do that. I should have done her NP gain skill though. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh, I fucking hate this game sometimes. That is so ridiculously bad, dude. I was going to kill her this turn, and then she wouldn't NP. And now she gets to NP. Okay, thankfully David didn't die there with his big defense buff. That helps a lot. Man, I thought you had a lot more health in this. I really did not need Chin Gong at all. It was totally pointless. Because, like, I mean, doing this damage is not a big deal. Like, we did not even need Chin Gong's buff there. The Pain would have killed him anyway. I could have brought. I would have been way better off, like with other units that would then do a bunch of damage to the Horse Vindo. Please don't kill her. Fuck, man! I wanted to at least do her first skill, and then she could do a pretty big hit to him. That sucks. God damn it. Yeah, I know he takes neutral damage, but not forever. It's just until this buff goes away, so for 4 more turns. God, that sucks, man. Ugh. I guess we killed George first. That sucks. I didn't want George out until Herc was out.
前に出ます。
じゃあやろうか。
David will actually do pretty well here.
君には改心す
Just
る
because,
権
you
利
know,
が
David. Dude, if Plot Monk could have done it for... that was... We literally didn't do anything to Plot Monk. Nothing. Nothing that we did there was unique to Plot Monk, right? We... Like, the amount of damage she did, a million units could have done. You know, she didn't... None of her utility got used. Her quick charge didn't get used. We just did normal card damage in a single targeting. Whoop-de-doo. Right? That was so unsatisfying. Do I want to save anybody here? I guess we save VR MASH and we let everyone else die. I think. I'm so disappointed, man. Like, there's so many like better ways to set all that up.
あいたたたたた。
我は覇王にあらず。故に阻めば。
I really hope they add story replay though, because I really like this fight. I've got like 4 videos of this on my YouTube channel because I like this fight, and they brought it back for the anniversary and stuff.
これでどうかな。まさか。
See, you really wanted to have already broken the first health bar by now, which honestly would have been easy to accomplish. Just things went wrong. We might lose this because we're gonna get skill still probably at a really bad time, and because Hurt does not have his buff, we can't like cast his guts ahead of time. But we have Atlas, so we can. Oh god, he's not gonna kill her. Oh my god, Horse Bindo. You bastard. Hey, look, my command's code's not gonna work. See, it doesn't even play the sound effect, like literally nothing happens. But it goes on cooldown for some reason. This is gonna be tough. I like how I cast Herc's Evade and he never attacked Herc. And he did not kill Mash. You might say, oh, if he didn't attack Herc, then he probably killed Mash, right? Like, at least Mash is dead. No. No. Of course not. Okay, I think I used her in P because she should die next hit anyway. Like, it's bad for her to be tanky, but it shouldn't matter. She should die anyway. Yeah, he hasn't been using his buster like at all. But this, you know he will on her. Kill Nash, but not rocket guts off her. That would be the idea here. Good start. Okay. Why didn't I cast his first skill? Oh, that was so stupid of me. That's so much damage out the window, and I can't afford to do the the Atlas right now. That was so stupid of me, dude. That's a lot of damage out the window. I may really regret that. Okay, I might as well NP now because we're gonna get NP sealed in the future, so it won't matter. 10% versus the burn damage. Probably the burn damage. It's not much, but we can stack it a few times and likely to do more damage than, you know, the terrible change of crit damage. Really hoping our extra attack breaks. I think it might be just sword. Yep, damn it, that sucks. Breaking there would have been super good. Because yeah, now he just evades. That's so bad, dude. I hate bosses like this. Because it makes the difference between breaking and not breaking, not just the one turn you have to wait, it makes it 2 turns, which is just so infuriating.
その通りだ
I think we're gonna lose.
力を持
It's
っ
gonna be
て
close,
山
but I
を
think
抜
we're gonna
き
lose. We just got no value out of the team at all. Like, I think Xiang was really bad. It didn't work out very well. Because another thing is, because we've been skill sealed this whole time, our cooldowns have not been going down. That's why our evade isn't back. The one good thing about this turn is I can do this. I should have done the burn. Should have done the burn again. But I can't remove the MP seal until like it makes sense to. Well, I don't think he does skill seal anymore actually. Yeah, he doesn't. So I can cast it whenever I want. Man, I think we would have won if I had cast Valor earlier, because that turn we almost broke but didn't, and we lost 2 turns. We would have broken there, and we'd be 2 turns accelerated. I think that would have been enough. Because I think we're gonna be just shy. It's gonna be close, but I think we're gonna be just shy. Actually, you know what? I don't think you NP there. I think you try to get him low enough to where you take him from like not evade range into dead, so he never evades. If it was both Herc, he would definitely win. But this Herc, I'm thinking is gonna be a bit short. Especially because his NP1, his NP is just really, meh. Like, it's not that much better than a regular Buster card. Yep, I could have won. I messed up. I super messed up. We might still win, but I could have absolutely taken him from like 60% life to dead. So yeah, I screwed that up. The stars are what matter. If we can get if we crit next turn, I think we win. We might actually win anyway, because the extra attack does so much fucking damage. That's crazy if we win, because my god, we literally wasted 2 turns doing nothing because of that almost break but no break. 20, 10, 40, we're pretty 50-50 on if we get 8 crits or not. Nah, he's dead. Wow. What the fuck? Don't even need the extra attack, okay. I think Herc might be good. That was such a bad team. We got so little value out of that, and some of it was bad luck with like we almost broke use Bard but didn't, right? And that made it so Plot Monk basically did nothing, right? We never even used our first skill. It was awful. Like so much went wrong there, but still, the front row just got so little value there. Alright, well, what do we want to see? I would say pretty much anything but Jolter, because we've already done this with Jolter, and she makes this fight so easy. I mean, a lot of things make this fight easy, but Jolter is just the biggest counter ever. I'm kind of curious if Herc can solo it, especially the new Herc. I think old Herc maybe not, but I bet you old Herc probably can. Yeah, Nope. Oh yeah, wait, actually, no, that's right, there's the other Nobu. I guess she actually would be good here, now that I think about it. Amakusa is pretty pointless here. Old Herc can solo it? Really? Can he? Let's find out. I feel like maybe if he's got a high NP rank, but at like NP1 and stuff, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. He is really broken. We'll see. I mean, I know his Bond CE is great because the boss removes your buffs, but you can't remove Bond CE's buffs, right? So let's find out. I'm gonna be really surprised if Vanilla Herc can, because I know he could do it since his buff, right? Because he's just so good since his buff. But without it, I feel like he'd be really pushing it. Nero can't do this. Again, the boss removes the buffs, so we'll just die. The only units that can really solo this are like Avengers and Berserkers and people that have niches, like absurd niches here and stuff like that. Like anybody can survive if you give them a gut CE, right? When he does the buff removal, but then they don't have enough survivability to get to that point without the guts going off before that. And Nero can't cast her regular guts like before, right? Because it'll no effect. Oh yeah, they give, that's another thing. I forgot, they give you the permanent. Hey look! This turn would normally be really like a decent opening hand because at least you get the 10 MP, but the command code's broke and we don't do that. I should bring in Atlas. I forgot that he did that. He so rarely does that though. Literally no one will ever be stuck on this boss ever unless you're like trying to be or you're just dumb. Like literally just summon a friend's Jolter and you will win so easy. Like I cannot put into words how easy she makes this. Because not only is she an Avenger and blah 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 blah, she has buff block. So his first NP will do nothing, right? It does nothing. It's like there's like no way to fail this because of that. What do you mean, what do I mean? She has buff block. This is a fact. There's no what do you mean. Jolter has buff block. Herc has an attack up, right? These are just facts. The only reason people struggle on Mothman is because they just don't understand how easy it is to cheese it. That's like the only reason, really. He like the reason he's so easy is because one, it's a single target fight, so taunts just shut him the fuck. Like, dude, like loads of people have done this with 1 to 3 stars because all you gotta do is like use taunts and Lubu and shit like that. Like, there's like really, this is a very simple fight ultimately. Now, you know, in certain contexts, like the 1 to 3 star account is gonna have a hell of a time because the 1 to 3 star account, you know, it's like 3-star CEs are really bad or something. And you're so low numerically that you're gonna have like a really hard time. But overall, it's just like there's so many ways to just destroy this guy. Like every Avenger ever runs it. Clown Boy, you just bring Clown Boy and like GG, right? And then Jolter can literally solo it. She can solo it at NP1 with like the worst skill ranks ever, right? I did it with 2-10-2 Jolter at NP1, right? Like it's fucking easy. I don't think I need to NP him. So, trying to remember. I think it's his last. I want to say it's his last health bar that he removes your buffs. This is why I'm skeptical of old Herc being able to do it, because new Herc can cast his 3rd skill, and that will go away first, right? But like I'm really skeptical of like a vanilla old Herc being able to solo. I think he'll get close, but. The thing is, if you lose all of your bond CE before you get to the end, you have lost. Like, literally, no matter what button you click, you lost, because whatever you have, they'll remove and then kill you. And another reason I think he's gonna struggle, because like if you're using Jolter right now, she has buff block on him. Right? So he does this, and it's all no effect. It's all no effect. And that includes the invulnerability, right? Where Herc has to wait a turn, where Jolter doesn't. She just... I think, like, Jolter would, like, NP right now again, potentially, or at least next turn, and then break again, right? So... I don't think Herc can do this. I don't think so. Like, maybe at NP5, sure. But we've only got 2 guts left. I can't do invulnerability until next turn. That'd be 1 turn, but then I lose my final guts. I don't think he can do this. Like numerically, I don't think it's possible. Unless I'm unless the buff strut up here is just way bigger than I'm thinking. I don't think this is possible. Like at a high MP rank, sure, right? If you're a really high MP rank, maybe you get a lucky crit this turn coming up, maybe. But I don't see any way that you're breaking this. Now, new Herc, sure. Like new Herc, you'll use the third skill. You have a bunch. We'd have a bunch of Buster up right now. We'd have an extra stack of our guts. So yeah, that would definitely work. But well, actually, we can do it. We can do Atlas and get our evade back. We'll see. We're gonna be really pushing it. And then also, if he NPs again, he's gonna invulnerability again. So I don't know about this. Like high MP rank probably, lucky crit probably. Maybe you go anniversary. Anniversary blonde, yeah. And you use stars here, and you use Buster up here, and you break right now. And if you get stunned, you're screwed. But I guess the boss's chance to stun you is really low because if he attacks once, his turn cancels, and that's that. So it's actually pretty hard for him to stun you. Yeah. Oh my, no way. There's no, even with anniversary blonde. Well, no, actually, anniversary blonde. If you got lucky crits there, you could do it. You could do it, but I think the win rate is trash. I think the win rate is so trash. I mean, that's not even close, dude. And he's gonna NP again, right? And then he has a vulnerability again. So I don't think so. Like, you know, NP5, you know, get a crit, sure, but a vanilla Herc, I don't think so. Well, we can break next turn, but then he's gonna invulnerability. It depends on how much health he has in the last health bar. I will say, if you got lucky with Anniversary Blonde, we would have already broken by now. This isn't quite as doomed as I was thinking, now that I don't know, though. It really comes down to how much health the final health bar has. But yeah, I mean, we could have already broken there. So the turn we're doing right now would basically be the turn where he has vulnerability. Like, this is a wasted turn, right? That would be the invulnerability turn. That's a lot of health. Again, I think you'd have to be NP5, or at least NP3 or something. Because at a higher NP rank, right? Because we got our NP again, right? Because Mothman has a high hit count. You're obviously going to be able to NP twice. And we could be one turn ahead right now, right? So we could already be damaging him again, right? So we'd be able to NP right now and then do, yeah, okay, at a high NP rank, sure, but at NP1, I don't fucking think so. This is just way too much of a barrier here. Yeah, I guess you could get lucky and get a turn out of your health bar. That's true. Yeah, regular Hurt could do this, but I think the win rate would be pretty sad. Although at NP5, it's probably a pretty high win rate because again, NP5, we would have already been at this health bar, so we would have already done a turn of damage to this health bar, and then we'd have like this in a last turn and everything. Or we actually probably would already NP'd by now is what it would be. So basically, let's see. It depends on how low we get him here. If we get him kind of low here, where like we could win in one turn, then you could do it with like MP3 really easy. And then if it's not kind of in that range, then you probably need MP5 and get lucky. I don't know, man. Actually, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, at MP3, even this Hurt could have done it. Because between breaking that health bar one turn sooner and then that MP doing more damage, we would have just won. So at MP1, it's kind of like good luck. You'd have to get, it is doable at MP1, but you would have to get really lucky. You'd have to like not have your first health bar just instantly explode, and maybe get a crit on that second health bar. But it is possible at MP1. That's really close. But at MP3, it's probably not that close. And then New Herc, I kind of want to show New Herc just to show how much better he is. Like, there's like, it's the value difference here. Now I will say this is somewhat cheating because not only does this Herc have the buff, but this Herc also is MP5. So like even this Herc would probably do it even without the buff, right? So that's not exactly the best comparison, but you'll clearly see like we're gonna get to that last health bar so easily, right? We're gonna get to that last health bar with like no problem. Now what I would like to see is like I wonder, I'm trying to think if, because, you know, Jolter can solo this really easy. I wonder if any of the other Avengers can solo this. Maybe Nobu. I think Nobu might have the damage to do it. She'd have to have a gut CE. That would be tough, though, because she does not deal well with, his MP, right? She'll still die to it super fast. She doesn't have anything to block the invulnerability. I mean, Jolter is just perfect for this. I mean, Edmund is a trash solo unit. Like, he's not even in the running for anything. He's one of the worst solo units in the game. He's AoE, he has, like, no utility, he has no survivability. Like, there's nothing good for him at all. The only time Edmund is good for soloing if it's, like, an AoE fight where Avengers are really, you know, boosted, right? Maybe Gorgon, because she has the stun, and she has, guts, and you have to give her a gut CE. If someone has a good Gorgon, I would try it. But Gorgon would definitely need a really, not just a gut CE, but a good gut CE. If someone here has one, I would try that. That'd be pretty exciting, I think, because you'd have to really min-max your value on that. Actually, sometimes, for some accounts, Phantom is better than Edmund. It depends on what you're doing. I mean, I'd say very rarely, but like, for these students, like this account, summoning a friend's Edmund for these students would not be very helpful at all. It would be like, whatever, right? But we're summoning a Phantom would still not be amazing, but it would, I would say, be better. Because this account has no means of supporting an Edmund anyway. Like, this account's not gonna make Edmund loop or anything. Oh my god. I don't really care if he does that later, but doing that now is just like, LOL, now you can't use your taunt. I actually would, if someone has a Gorgon, I really do want to try that. I think that would be very fun. And then I might do, after I, you know, cheese this with some people, I might do it like legit and just show how easy it is to beat this by just summoning Jolter. Like, it's just so fucking easy. Wrong account, Fury. Wrong account. Doggo is good here, but I don't think he could solo. Maybe he could solo it. I don't, that'd be, because Doggo gets to remove, the invulnerability and everything. He just taps button, and LOL, boss loses all of his buffs. But on a team, Doggo is great. You could win this so easy with Doggo. Even if you don't have Doggo, you summon your friend's Doggo, you do a bunch of taunt walls, no problem. Like, very easy. Like, literally Lobo with, like, the George and VR Mash. No problem. And I don't know, Doggo might be able to solo it. Let me look at his kit real quick. The problem with Doggo is he has no heart survivability, because you want to use your heart survivability to get to the 3rd health bar and then have the gut CE go off. If the gut CE goes off before the 3rd health bar, you've lost. Well, he does have that 40% defense up, and it is a pretty short cooldown. Well, I don't know. If someone's got a good Doggo, I'd try it. That'd be pretty fun to see. Because I know he can do it on a team. I've literally seen people do it, and it's obvious. If you just do taunt walls and you protect a Lobo, Lobo is going to have no problem ripping Mothman to shreds. And then when the Mothman does invulnerability, you just do his buff removal, right? I mean, there you go. Like, it's easy. But solo, I'm not sure. I would definitely like to try it. You have to have a gut CE. You can't. There is no soloing this fight without a gut CE. There's just no, because you just get your buffs removed and then you die. The only way you could do this without a gut CE solo is if you somehow had, like, you were so tanky you could get to the final health bar and have full health. Which, I don't know, maybe there's some disgusting unit out there that could do that. But most units are going to be low enough that the boss will remove all your buffs. Because it's not an action, it's not a random thing. When you break the last health bar, it automatically removes your buffs. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, actually, I take that back. There are some people that could do it, because there are people that would have buff removal resistance. So there are a few units that could do it without a gut CE because of that. But not, most of the units that have guts removal resistance, or buff removal resistance, aren't good solo units. So it wouldn't really matter. There's probably a couple, like I don't know, maybe Nobu. Nobu probably can shred this now that I think about it, just because she's an Avenger, she has huge normal card damage, and she has, I always forget she has buff removal resistance, and it's 100% if her skill is maxed, so she can probably get away with it. Maybe his is more than 100%, but I doubt it. It's probably just 100%. Very rarely do they do buff removal over 100%. They have a few times, though. They have done that. Hey, thank you for the resub, Celis, I think. Thank you. Oh, and gifted sub. Excuse me. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. They will do this with the team at some point. We'll maybe solo it with a few people, and then we'll just show like, because like, this account sucks, and this account is fucking awful, and it's really not hard to just summon somebody and have them carry you. Like, yeah, you might need to take a try or two to kind of optimize, like, oh, I need to put this here or that there, right? You might need to twink it a bit, but it's nothing fancy to get it done. There's definitely some logic to not doing the evade right now. Yeah, I guess we don't. Try to get the Buster up right away. Antonio is terrible here. I always say people always act like Antonio's a good budget option for fights like this. He's not. He's not at all. Lu Bu is the budget DPS here, right? Like, why would you use Mothman here? Like, why? Literally, what does he do good here? Nothing. He's AoE. This is a single target fight. He has no survivability. He has no utility for the fight. Like, overwhelmingly, like, the budget way you do this is you protect Lu Bu or Mori, right? Like, overwhelmingly, that's what you do. And I've said this a lot about Antonio. He is a good AoE unit. He is not a good Avenger. He does not counter rulers. Like, I used him against Zeus just because I did not have a level 70 coup on that account, and I didn't want to use a Grailed coup, right? 70 coup is a way better last man standing against like a ruler than Antonio is, right? Like against Zeus, a really hard boss fight, you are so much better off with coup in the back than you are with Antonio in the back, right? I just did Antonio in the video because I didn't want to use my Grailed coup. Like I like Antonio and everything, but he fucking sucks for like filling the role of like an Avenger nuker, right? What he fills the role of is an art loopy person, right? That's what he does, right? When you're fighting like a bunch of enemies of a bunch of different classes and you're maybe using Castor or Toria or Hohenheim and stuff like that, and you want like art loopy refund nonsense, he's good for that. But for like murder one, nasty boss, he's awful. I mean, he's absolutely awful. Like he's so inferior to like Lu Bu and stuff. It's not even comparable. Like he's light years behind. I wish he wasn't. Like I wish he was way better, but he's not. Because again, no survivability, unupgraded MP. It's an AoE MP for God's sakes. It's very meh. Like there's a lot of people have done this fight, in a pretty budget-friendly way, and every single one of them, it's like, Lu Bu or Mori and stuff like that. It's never Antonio. Also, I stand by this. The most budget way to clear this challenge quest is just summoning a Jolter and soloing with a French Jolter. Like anyone can do that. Anyone can do that. And if you don't have a Jolter on your friends list, just go anywhere and ask for one. It'll take you 5 seconds to get one. Literally, scroll down on my screen, click the Discord button, go to Fate General and go, hey, does anybody have a Jolter that I can add on NA or JP? And you're going to get someone at some point, right? It's not hard. You could go to Reddit and do the same thing. You can go to Reddit. Anybody can get access to a Jolter at any time if they want to. When Jolter is not a budget option is when you're fighting a boss like Demeter, right? And you don't have support, right? And then you yourself may not have Jolter, and then that's kind of that, right? But this is not one of those fights that you don't have access to your support list, so it's not a thing. Remind me to actually cancel the app though, because we do want to do this with some other units. Let's see. I guess you go ahead and invulnerability here because there's really no reason not to. And I guess you do this as well. The only thing that's bad about this is you're probably going to let him remove your thing. I probably played this wrong. I think we're going to win anyway, but yeah, we're going to let him buff remove our Guts Buster spam thingy. But that's not really that big of a deal. We can cast it again, actually. No, of course OG can't. Like, if you're not an Avenger or a Berserker or someone with a niche, you can't, because you're not going to get to that final health bar without having to have used your stuff, and then the boss removes all your buffs and then you die.
天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしとここに新たなるノリを敷く
Like, you could probably get to the last health bar, but although I will say with command codes now, you can get a lot more value out of, like, right now we're not taking, none of the units we're using are really taking advantage of command codes, but there are a lot of command codes that make this a lot easier. Okay, let's see. We still have 1 guts, which is what we wanted. I like how we had, like, we've actually had, like, no good luck at all, but, like, we still were able to get here with our guts. I guess we do that. The one way normal coup might be able to do this is if just the timing worked out perfectly, where you used all your survivability to not have your gut CE go off, but gut CEs are horrible for coup. I've said this all the time. Almost every other unit in the game, if they have to use a gut CE for like an event or for something like this or whatever, it may not be their optimal CE, but they're still benefiting from it, right? Like, so whatever the side effect of the gut CE is, that may not be as good as like bringing, you know, golden sumo or whatever, so they're still losing some value. But the guts just pure helps them and it's fine, right? Jolter is not crying because she's wearing a gut CE, right? She still gets an extra turn of survivability out of it, so it's fine, it's not a big deal. Where if Ku is using a gut CE, it's terrible for him. He gets no value out of it. He's basically wearing a CE with no effect because he could double guts anyway, right? And you're like, well, why now can't you triple guts? No, you can't, because you can't cast his guts ahead of time because it'll no effect, right? You can't cast it until the other guts is gone, and then you cast your guts, and then now your guts goes off, and then now you just double guts to then you die, right? You're not gonna get 3 guts, so his value doesn't change, right? Like, and so the fact that you're not having the CE with the effect that you want, it hurts him a lot. That's why like Nerofest and Gilfest are very unfavorable to Ku generally, because everyone else wears a gut CE and like, oh hey, this isn't bad, and I get the event bonus too, so it's actually really good, where then Ku is just getting like massive diminishing returns. Oh god, we're going to fucking destroy this. I just realized we have like 3 turns of getting to attack still, and we're MP5. This is stupid. Like, we have this is not even close. It might look kind of close, but it's not. Because we have so many, we still have so, because once we run out of evade and run out of guts and all that stuff, you get to attack again, right? Like, you get to attack again. And dear god, look at how much more damage this hurt does than mine, my god. And we could have also waited a turn there, and we could have let him, you know, pop our guts and get the buster up. Yeah, I think he's dead this turn. And, we still have guts. He might live this turn because he heals. But he is certainly dead next turn. I mean, even if he stuns, we could just remove the stun with anniversary. Oh god, oh my god, oh my god. I think I got it in time. Oh god! Please, I think I got it in time. Oh my god, I'm not sure I did or not, we'll see. I think I did. You have to see connecting at the bottom, which I did not see. So I think I got it. The thing is, it's actually faster now. I used to have more time to yeet the app, but now it like finishes like the update like sooner. Oh, thank God. Oh boy. Did not want to actually, you know, complete the stage that soon there. Anyway. So, do we have any good Gorgons? Because I really want to try Gorgon. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Gorgon or Lobo. Any Gorgons or Lobos in chat that we could test out. They need to actually be good, and you need to have a gut CE. Yeah, I would use Furies, but you're on the wrong server, so. Yeah, Rex might be the. I'm assuming Rex's is just like 80, you know, that kind of thing. Which, you know, that's if she can beat it at that, that'd actually be pretty impressive. I think she'll be pushing it on damage at that point. I will say, this is like the Gorgon for like people that aren't going ham on her, right? Like, this is the best Gorgon you can have without giving her like abnormal boosts, right? This is like the ultimate legit Gorgon, if you will. Can we get some command codes though, Rex? I think we're going to need them just because she is 80. And she is a little wonky here, so if we could give her some command, it doesn't have to be like the best ever, but maybe slap like maybe the Pearson vulnerability one on her, maybe the anti-ruler one, maybe even the anti-stun one just to be safe. But just you know, give her some basic stuff. I don't wanna. Yeah, I know the feeling, Rex. At least give her stuff you don't have equipped to other people, like if you don't have the Pearson vulnerability equipped to somebody, or if you don't have the stun one, like just give her something. Right? It doesn't have to be the meta stuff, but just give her some nonsense. But yeah, I don't. Oh, have you not unlocked her cards? Well, you could always use the respec items now because those exist for literally only getting the keys back. Like that's the only part. Well, if you absolutely don't want to, we'll just go with this. But I do think like the Pearson vulnerability could be pretty handy and whatnot, and especially the ruler one, because it's like 20 some odd damage or something. I'm doing it. And any Lobos though, because I think Lobo would be a fun one, and it'd be fun to show off Lobo on a team, but I'll probably do Jolter on a team just to show how easy it is. The thing is, if you have a friend, I don't think there's any reason to summon Jolter on a team. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe the win rate would be higher on a team than solo, because there's a few ways you could lose solo, like if he stuns your taunt, or, crap, like there are ways for it to go south. But generally, Jolter solo is going to work out. I would say the win rate's like 80% or some crap like that. But maybe there's a team setup, even with really budget units, that'd be 100%. Let me think, what would you do? I don't know, I think a team is just going to add more variance, like, I don't know, maybe if you had like, if you had very specific units, maybe it'd be better, but, I don't know. Maybe do it both ways. It's not like we're in any rush here. I mean, you could do it with Edmund. He's just not going to do it in a solo by any fucking means. I don't think I need to. I don't need to demonstrate that. I think anyone with a brain can blatantly see why Edmund is not going to solo this. Like, sure, you could do it in a team because he is at that point. He's got Pearson vulnerability, right? And so when the boss is in vulnerability, you can hit him anyway. He certainly has the damage. Literally, Edmund behind taunt walls will work. Right, like just like a Lubu, Loud Berserker Boy. He works behind taunts, right? Jolter works behind taunts. Edmund, I would say, behind taunts is going to do better than. Oh, we're done. Okay. He's going to do better than like Lubu would. I don't know. Maybe unless Lubu lands his stun. If Lubu lands the stun, that would. So what would she want? Let me think. Let me look at her skills real quick. This is going to be. I want to say Atlas, but. She does like critting too, and you could potentially she could just melt a health bar, man, with her crit nonsense. Let's see. This is a hard pick between, because Atlas lets us stun twice, which is pretty cool. Oh, I'm sorry, she's actually Petrify, not stun, so she's like Medusa as well. Makes sense. They should have given Petrify a different icon. I'm pretty sure that's why nobody knew about that for so long. We need to test that against the final boss in Lostbelt 5.5 and see if you can Petrify him. Because it could be that his passive is anti-stun, not anti... But I wouldn't be surprised if he has anti-charm, stun, petrify, and sleep. That might be what his passive is. That wouldn't surprise me. But Anniversary Blonde gives us the LOL crits, but we'll try Atlas for now. Double stun is a big deal. And it gets her out of stun if she gets smacked by it. Yeah, it's true. It won't work past gauge 1 because of the immunity. But we'll just use it on way. I still think this is right though, because the invulnerability is better than the other guts, and then the debuff removal is good too. But I don't know, if she was 100, I would probably say Anniversary Blonde, because you are absolutely going to be able to one-turn a health bar at that point with the crits. But at 80, I'm not sure she might, I don't know, maybe she could, I don't know. But I feel like she'd be like just shy. We'll see. Like after I do it once, I'll probably have a better idea. Oh good, we have the anti-stun, so if Leonidas gets stunned, I can actually use the removal on him.
これでどうかな。
Hey, look, it's the fucking stun. Oh, I actually can't because this fight is a piece of shit. Oh, great. Well, I don't know, maybe we'll... Do I just stun... You know what? Fuck him. Just fuck him. You stun us, I stun you. Fucking god. Shame I didn't get my Buster cards, though. That would have been a lot more worth it if I had.
私の前に立つな。
I don't know, we might be able to stun twice here. Let's see. Probably not, though. We're gonna break probably next turn.
薄いな。薄いな。薄いな。うん。やだまれ。これだ。
Man, we could have our NP right now. Feels bad.
薄いな。
Let me think. This is kind of really bad timing right here. Honestly, we should have just saved the stun. Stunning this turn is so good. Like, stunning right now is so good. I could do her first skill and then still have it next turn for like an NP. I tell you what, she could definitely do this if she was like grailed and stuff. I think she might be able to do it anyway, but we'll see. But if she was grailed, she definitely could do this. But yeah, stunning this turn, she needs that a lot. Let's probably reset. Because then he can't NP. And then you can go boom again. Oh my god, that is so good. I think you could break the next health bar next turn. And then, like, you know, he's stunned, so then LO... That is nuts! Yep, you need to save your stun for that turn. That's just amazing. Because she'll absolutely go to blow up this health bar. That makes me think you might just do Anniversary Blonde then for the crits. That's crazy! Dude, yeah, hold on. Let me back this up a step. Because, yeah, stunning there is so big. And then if he does get an action, I need to... whenever he gets an action, you need to do your, Oh yeah, because the turn will go by, and then we might be able to get our vulnerability too. Okay. You see, on Jolter, I think on that turn is when you do her... No, I think what Jolter does is she does her... I can't remember. I don't remember when Jolter uses her third skill to solo this, because I know that was important, because it comes with invulnerability. But I know you want Jolter to break the first health bar with her NP, because then he's buff block, and then it's just LOL. And then he doesn't do that much damage anymore. But it's been a while since I've did this with Jolter, so I don't actually remember when you use her third skill. They might add George's Force into a skill animation or something when he gets an animation update. Oh, I forgot to change this. I mean, this could probably still work, but I do think Anniversary Blonde is probably better. Good opening hand, though. Please don't stun Leonidas, you piece of crap. Also, now she didn't get her immunity, so... Him stunning on turn 1 is super obnoxious.
私の前に立つな。
そうきたか。これを賜す。行くぞ。まさか。
If you'd like to give me my immunity now, that would be excellent. There we go, we got it.
目障りのどこからどこから苦しむがいい。
薄いな。薄いな。薄いな。
私の前に立つな。
薄いな。これを賜す。
That is so unlucky though, because like this account has the really crappy death CEs, and it's not even limit broken. I need to fix it. I keep forgetting to do my FP. I need to make sure I get Battle of Kimlon again so I can limit break it. Because a little bit more NP would be nice. Now, I wonder, because we do have Atlas, I could actually use her gut skill and have it no effect just to get the crit buff. I think it would be back in time. Well, maybe not. It'd be close. Probably don't do it, but that's a hard one to call. Guess we do that?
目障り
無粋な無粋な無粋な無粋な
Like how we did not crit with any of that. We broke anyway, but critting would have been more stars, more NP gain, right? All kinds of things. Okay. So if you had Anniversary Blonde, you couldn't cast it yet anyway. So this is the turn that really decides if this works or not. Now if she's Grailed, I'm so sure she would break here. But non-Grailed, she might not. It's hard to say. We'll see. But Grailed, I'm pretty sure she would. That attack set definitely makes Renzi hit a lot harder. Up to the extra attack here. It's close, but not quite. Yeah, and you need that so bad because now he's gonna cast Invulnerability, and then you have to wait 2 turns. Like, that's really shitty. I don't think she can... She could do it at level 80, but you'd have to get a crit. You'd have to get a crit. That's the only way. And there's things you could do, right? You could give her the command code to make the 4 stars on her quick card. You could give her the star absorb and crit up on a buster card, and things like that. So she would be more likely to crit, but yeah, you've got to break there. Because then if he pops your guts right there, it's fine. It's not, you're fine, right? Because we'd already be in the next health bar, the buff removal would have already happened, right? And then you cast your regular guts, right? And then you do a bunch of damage to him again, and then you cast the invulnerability, and then you do a bunch of damage to him again, and then you have 1 more turn, so... Like, if she breaks there, she wins. Like, for sure. Like, she's easily going, because you'll have 3 attacks to deal with the last health bar, and she will absolutely get the last health bar in 3 attacks, like, no question. So, at 80, I think she can do it, you just gotta get lucky. Do we have a Lobo? I don't think so. Feels bad. Lobo's pretty rare. People don't hype the doggo much, which is unfortunate. I mean, I don't know why it'd be surprising that Grails are impactful. It's like a lot of stats, man. They're not as impactful for 5 stars because you only gain like 1,000 attack, which is nice, but it's not that big. But for you know, for 4 stars to gain like 2,000 attack, right? And then for 3 stars, you know, it's even more, it just gets more and more, right? So. Might try her again. I feel like though, if we're gonna do this, we would need Rex to switch the command codes again. I think the one way that I think a 80 Gorgon could do this would be the Star Absorb crit up damage on a Buster card, and then Star Bomb on something else. That's like and even then I think you're pushing it because the only way she's doing this is with a nice crit. Oh, you were already doing it? Feels good. All right, well. We'll check it out and see how it does. Because I think at 80 it's doable, but it's pretty fucking shaky. Like that, you need a really lucky turn there. I really am curious about Lobo though, because he's got that 40% defense up, and he's got the buff removal. Like there's a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, Space Ishtar is the thing. She's not the best for this, but she might be able to do it. Nobu, I think, could definitely do it, because Nobu's got the buff removal resist. If Gorgon is doing this well, I'm pretty sure Nobu can do it. But I don't think that's really surprising to anyone, because she's a 5-star, she has hard survivability, she has buff removal resistance, she has loads of normal card damage, so pretty sure she could do it. Speaking of, that's her right there. Do we use her real quick? Wait, like she's using kind of like whatever command codes. I kind of want to. Let's just do Nobu real quick to see what happens, and then we'll give Gorgon another go. What do we give her? Let me think. So you're not gonna get access to your Mystic Code until like the last health bar anyway. But maybe Anniversary Blonde then, just LOL crit, and just that's that. Although Anniversary, I mean Atlas is good for in case he gets stunned. I guess we stick with that. It's just it doesn't really do anything other than that. That's a terrible opening hand. There's no way though you're soloing. I doubt there are any like Lancers or like Sabers that can solo this just because like their damage output is it's gonna be so much lower. There's no way they're getting to that final health bar in a good state. Right? There's no way they're doing that. So I'd be surprised if any like Knight class can solo this. Unless I'm forgetting somebody that had like a really stupid niche here. But even in Keto, I don't think so, because the boss doesn't have threat to humanity and all that kind of stuff. I think he does have divinity, so that would be handy, but that'll only work on the first health bar. Like, I don't think any Knight class can solo this. Again, unless I'm forgetting some crazy niche that's, I think you could do it if you like gave them like, you know, extra taunt walls and bullshit like that, but that's not really soloing anyway. But they're just doing so much less damage that there's just no way you're getting to that third health bar in a good state. Like, there's no way. He's not even divine? Yeah, there's no way Enkidu is doing a thing. Like, as good as Enkidu is, it's like, he's a fucking ruler, man. Like, there's no way. Alright, let's see. I wonder if I think I'd do this now. The one thing that's gonna really fuck her up is the NP. That's just gonna be so bad for her. I almost wonder if you have to cast Invulnerability this turn. I'm hoping we don't get one shot. So, I don't think we actually needed that crit because our extra did so much damage and it all went into overkill. I'm pretty sure we would have broken anyway. But yeah, this is a really shaky turn right now because he's gonna have Invulnerability and we could just die. And I'd rather not use my... I guess we just have to use Invulnerability here. And just rip buffs later. Yeah, I should have done Invulnerability there. Because yeah, I don't really need to save. I don't really need to save the buff removal, because if he removes our buffs, it's not that big of a deal at that point. Definitely think Anniversary Blonde though is the way, and then you probably do want Pierce Invulnerability on her. That way, when he's got the Invulnerability up, you at least get one big Buster card that can still fuck him up. That's probably worth it. I think she can do that though, but not quite like that. All right, let's give Gorgon a go here. Wait, Rex, we still need the we need the Okita Alter one on a Buster card. The Kiara CC is more damage than a Buster crit, is it? I don't think it is though, because like a crit is double damage, and then if you've got a crit bonus as well, it's even more than that. Like that's 100% more damage. That's a lot more than 40. Rex, I don't think you understand. You don't want the Okita one because of the crit multiplier. You want it because of the Star Absorb. Because we're probably not going to crit anyway, because we're not going to have the Star Absorb from our first skill. The only way we're going to have the Star Absorb for our Buster is if we don't need our first skill for the first health bar, which we do. Like that's because like as you saw last time, you know, we barely broke the first health bar, and so we had to use the first skill, and so the Star Absorb is gone. Now, like, sure, if we get lucky, right, and we do a fuckload of damage to him when our taunts are alive, and we don't need to use the first skill, then yeah, then we're better off with the other ones. But I think what we do here is probably we cut the Pierce Invulnerability one. I think is what we cut, which sucks because he is going to get Invulnerability eventually. the third health bar, but we'll just have to suck it up. Because the ruler lawful one is good in the long run. It was like, it is just a lot of damage. I mean, I'm right, Rex. Like, there's no way around it. Like, this is our only chance of winning is critting, getting a lucky crit on the second health bar. Like, there's no way we're breaking that second health bar unless we get a lucky crit, and we have to maximize getting a lucky crit, which is the Star Absorb and the Star Bomb. And as we've seen the last 2 times we did this, we don't have our Buster Star Absorb from our first skill anymore. And if we saved the first skill, we wouldn't have broken the health bar. Now again, there's going to be a minority of runs where you just get lucky and you don't need the first skill, and then what you've got is better. But I think that's so rare that it's better to go this route. Okay, I'm just gonna hope we just don't get stunned. That's the timeline we're living in. He doesn't actually stun. He only really stuns at the beginning, much from what I've seen. So. Now imagine they gave her that Star Absorb on her first skill for 2 turns. That would be something. Okay, well, that's not looking particularly good.
どこから
はっ無粋な
苦しむがいい
無粋なこれを賜す
That was a really bad opening hand right there. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is fucking bad. We're not gonna have our NP. We're not gonna break. I think this is death right here. I got it so badly. So, oh god, I think we have to like whiff this turn. This sucks. Yeah, we have to like not do anything too. We have to get him low enough that we can break next turn, and then just hope he doesn't crit us or anything. He doesn't have all of his buffs yet though, so we're decently likely to live here. This really sucks though. I wonder if I could get him low enough that I could break without my first skill. And then still get my NP, that's the tricky part. Let's try this. Yeah, command codes like update between screens. They're like the only thing that does that. I don't know why, it's kind of bizarre, but yeah, I don't actually have to get my NP here. I just need to be close enough. Okay, well we got it. But if I didn't get it, oh yeah, that's right, she's got the... Okay. Can I break here without using our first skill? Because that really would be good. But I also need to be able to use our quick. I don't think this is gonna break. Unless we crit now. If we crit now, this would... I mean, 130k, we're counterclassing. I think we're gonna need the attack up here. It'd be really close, but I think we're gonna need the attack up. That really does suck, because if I can save the first skill, between that and the other absorb, that one buster card is definitely getting some stars. Well, I'll try it. We'll trial and error it and see what happens. Besides, maybe we get a bullshit crit. Just get a bullshit crit, fuck it! Get 2 of them! Oh, okay! Fuck it! I kind of wish we didn't crit that much, because I would have liked to have, I want to know what the damage was, right? Because our extra attack did a hell of a lot of overkill there. I would have really liked to have seen, like, if it was possible for us to have broken without the crits there, but, well, that was a thing. Feels good. Feels like cheating, by the way, but, I mean, she's just level 80, so I'll take the good luck. I like this turn. Look at this. Now we get our crit buff and our lawful thing. I like this. We're probably gonna break here, I'm not gonna lie. Don't even have our crit buff, but I don't think we even need it. The thing is, you could replicate that by just getting better turns with your comp walls. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. And then this does so much damage because it's a 3-of-a-kind buff. Look at that nonsense. All the overkill ever. Alright, now we're down to the nitty-gritty part. I like how his buff removal removed nothing, and then he already had his MP. So but this is where it really comes down to if she's gonna have enough damage at the end here. Because we're not gonna have our buffs. We will have our crit buff, funnily enough, but we won't have any of the other ones. The shitty part is just that we have to wait here. And like, yeah, we could have put in a Pierce Invulnerability and done one Buster card here. So if we end up being, you know, one card off, then we were wrong, and we should have done with what Rex had. But that we got really lucky there, though. Like, Jesus Christ, we got really lucky there. So what we want is Star Gen and NP gain. So I guess that. I think we're gonna win. Even without our attack buff and everything, I think we're gonna win. Because we've got another Guts. And so we get to attack 2 more times. We're gonna get our NP again. And actually, because we still got that Okita command code, we actually have an okay chance of critting theoretically. Yeah, we got 40%. Actually, because of that, I actually really like the Okita command card. Look at, I like that. Yep, I think we win right now. Wow, that means, wait, we have wiggle room. I actually think you can win this with her a lot. I think the key is you actually, you don't break his first health bar really fast, because his first, he doesn't do very good damage on his first health bar. So I think, honestly, you could actually win with a pretty high win rate if you just intentionally get his first health bar kind of low. That way you don't need her first skill, then you do that, and then you do all this stuff. Like, actually, I think her win rate's pretty high here if you just play properly. You do need the anti-stun command code to make sure things don't just blow up in your face. But because of the Star Absorb on this thing, like, our odds of critting here are so high. Like, it's so fucking high. Like, even though we only got like 30 some odd stars, and then we're obviously going to crit on the last one too. And I bet you could even do this like an MP3. Yeah, it really just comes down to don't break his first health bar too fast, and just make sure you can blow it up without your first skill. This is, cause yeah, I think we're gonna win without, I'm gonna go slow-mo so I have more time to cancel the app. But I think we're gonna win without even having Guts proc. So that means we have a whole turn of wiggle room. That's crazy. Dude, she is a lot better than I thought when it comes to this kind of thing, because, you know, hell, this boss even counters her somewhat with you're limited in how you can use your stun and that kind of thing. Like, she has a lot of excess value here, like quite a bit. So I'm pretty surprised. Yeah, he is so dead. We don't even need the Guts. He is so fucking dead. Good God. Also, I like how she just crit with the 10%, which she did not need at all. And then, good God. By the way, I didn't let that crit finish. She actually crit. It's a multi-hit part. She hit again at the end for 70k, and then she had the whole extra attack. But she did not need those crits. She was gonna kill anyway. That is crazy. Is that video worthy, chat? Because she is just level 80. I thought, because I'm telling you, I think her win rate is actually pretty good. Like, if you just manipulate that first health bar, that is not hard to do at all. I think that is pretty video worthy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That will give Rex a headache because of that, but that's pretty awesome. And I don't think I have a Gorgon solo video yet. We have not tried Lobo yet, but I don't know anybody that has one. I'll just tell you when I go to record it, Rex, and then we'll just set it up then. Oh, it crashed. Yeah, this is the only account that I'm willing to play on an emulator, because if this account gets banned, although I would be upset, it's not that important to me, so this is the only account I'm willing to play on emulator. People are always telling me to play my main on an emulator, and I'm like, I don't fucking think so. I might someday, if they ever update their terms of service, right, and they stop being a fucking dinosaur. and they allow emulators like every other game does, then I might play my main on an emulator. But for now, this is the only one I'm going to do it on. It's just not worth it. Like, why would I risk my account for such a minor thing, right? Like, yeah, emulators, you know, do some nice things. Like, you can actually unlock your frame rate to 60 and that kind of stuff. But it's just not worth it, right? Like, because, like, you know, yeah, they haven't really been enforcing the anti-emulator rule, but they might. They could start enforcing it tomorrow if they wanted to. And Aniplex has historically been pretty, you know, caveman when it comes to these things. So I just don't think it's worth it at all. Like, older current accounts, you know, fuck it. But main account, no. Although, honestly, if they ever did update it, I wouldn't even know, like, their terms of service. If they ever did. I don't think they will, though. Because Aniplex doesn't, Aniplex does, like, their other games, they're also anti-emulator. So, I think it's like a blanket policy of Aniplex, so I think that's why. Yeah, Gorgon won by a lot. It was mainly we got to manipulate the first health bar better, and then we had loads of excess value. Like, it wasn't even close. Well, sadly, I don't think we have a Lobo to test, so I guess the other thing we could do is, like, you know, we could do a Jolter solo, but I already have a video of that, so I don't know if there's any point in doing that. Or I could do Jolter on a team, or we could do, like, Herc on a team, or some other Berserker. Like, if there's other Berserkers people want to see, we could mess around with that. A lot of Berserkers could probably do this, though. They need to be Berserkers that are able to just one-shot the second health bar. That's what a Berserker needs to solo this, is they need to have a Gut CE, and they need to be able to one-shot a second health bar. No, this account really can't do a Mori setup for this. Like, and Mori's not soloing this. Mori's a terrible solo unit. But there's no way this account... Well, actually, this account might actually be able to support Mori enough to do this. I don't know about that, though. It'd be hard, because this account doesn't have very many Star Bomb CEs. It doesn't have Qin Gong maxed. It doesn't have Leonidas at all. Like, there's just so many staples for Mori that this account doesn't have. And all those staples are budget. It's just this account doesn't even have budget stuff, so... Like, this account just doesn't. Hijikata could probably do it, because Hijikata probably can one-shot his second health bar. But Berserkers with Pierce Invulnerability are probably the best. Like, God Juna... Oh wait, does God Juna Pierce Invulnerability? I don't remember. I don't think he does. Who? I know there's some Berserkers that have it. I can't remember who it is off the top of my head. But any Berserker with Pierce Invulnerability is going to do really well here, or buff removal, anything like that. Because the problem with Beowulf is the boss would NP on and you wouldn't be able to one-shot the thing. Oh, yeah, Horse Bendo. Yeah, Horse Bendo could probably do this. Because of that. Yeah, because I think he could one-shot with his crits. There would be some RNG in it, though. You would need to crit on the second health bar. Which he's got a star, you know, generation skill, so he probably will. But yeah, you'd want to break the first health bar, buff up, just, you know, completely blow up the second health bar, then have him remove your buffs, you know, your Gut CE saves you, then you cast your Evade, then you cast your Mystic Code, and then use, like, NP. Yeah, I think Horse Bendo can do this. I might give that a shot real quick, because I have Horse Bendo on my ult. I got my phone here, I can set him up real quick. I think he might be pushing it a little bit, because losing your buffs on the third health bar is going to really suck for him. Like, that's going to lower his damage a lot, because there goes his crit buffs, there goes his star gen, all that stuff. We'll see. Musashi, what does Summer Musashi have? That's kind of an interesting one. Because she is AoE. I like how all of them are AoE. That's kind of funny, because they're not quite as good. Because single target will have such an easy time blowing him up. Let's see, what does Summer Musashi have? Oh, she's got a pretty nice kit for this, although the evade won't do her any good because it's only one attack, but she has her own guts, so... Yeah, I think Summer Musashi could do this too, unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I think she could. Let me think. The first health bar gets... Yeah, I think she can do this. Not only does she have Pierce Invulnerability, but it's 3 turns, and it also gives her the attack up and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she could do this. I do not see why not. This looks like exactly the kind of toolkit you would want. If someone's got her, I'll try her too, why not? But that looks pretty much spot on. Okay, what do we give for Spindo? Okay, he has to have a gut CE, there's no way around that one. It's no way he's like dealing with the third health bar without it. It's such a shame though that he's gonna get his buff removed. That is gonna suck. Wait, has my ult account not leveled? Oh, there it is. What's that? I thought I leveled a gut CE. Alright, I'll give him some basic command codes just to be fair about this. Yeah, I've had people like throwing shade at me like I'm like a irresponsible content creator because I don't play on emulator for my videos. And I'm like, really? Like, it's because on emulator, right, you can force 60 frames per second, you can make the resolution better, like all kinds of things. So it's like, you know, I owe it to my community or something to play on emulator. But I'm like, dude, if it wasn't against terms of service, you might have a degree of vote point. Still not really, but like, because it's against terms of service, you want me to, like, I put like 4 years of work into my main account. Like, I'm not risking that so my videos can be in 60 frames per second. I'm not doing that. Like, it's dumb. Like, you know, it's your video standard should not be something that requires breaking terms of service, right? Like that's absurd, right? Like that's completely absurd. All right, what do we give for Spindo? I guess the anti-stun. That's kind of just a staple, because although he has not been stunning much outside of like the first couple of turns, it's still just in case. It's very nice to have. God damn it! I think it's equipped to somebody. Dude, I cannot stand the command code UI. It is like I've been sitting here for so long, and I literally cannot find any of like the command codes I need because they're all equipped to other people and crap. Like, it's just like, God, dude, it is such a bad UI. And I know I say this every stream, but it's like how am I not going to complain about this? It's such a glaring problem right in my face, right? It's like your house is on fire, right? And then you're like, wow, this really sucks that my house is on fire. So it's like, oh, I can't believe you're complaining that your house is on fire. Or it's like a murderer being on trial, and then like the persecution, right, is like bringing up the murder, right? And like, oh, you would bring up the murder, right? Like, yeah, no kidding. It's like, there's so many like stupid things like just right in the face of this game that it's just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, how do they not fix any of this stuff? It's like someone steals like from a convenience store, and then like, and on the trial, you know, they show like the security camera footage of them stealing. Like, oh, you would bring that up. It's like, yeah, no kidding. It's like, yeah, I think they probably would do that, wouldn't they? All right, someone's got literally every like they command code that's like kind of useful is just on somebody, and I have no idea who has it, and I can't find it, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. Okay, I think I have unequipped all of the command codes that I was looking. Nope, it's. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go with somewhat suboptimal command codes because I just cannot be fucking bothered right now to try to figure out who the fuck. I'm trying to go with like really suboptimal ones now, and I still can't find who those are equipped to either. This is great. Who the fuck did I put? I'm trying to use like the star bomb one, right? And I can't find who the fuck has it equipped, right? And I can't equip it to him because it is equipped to somebody else. This is unbearable, dude. Like, this UI is just unfucking bearable. I think I have it equipped like some random low star. I literally have scrolled up and down like 10 times, and I cannot find who has the star bomb command code. Which, by the way, you're about to get on NA. Like, it's on Babbage. God damn it. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. Okay, after 3,000 years, I finally just switched a command code. Jesus, dude. And it's extra bad when you're streaming, because when you're streaming, it's really hard to, like, just sit down and focus on what you're looking at, right? And, like, Because when you're talking and stuff, it takes up some of your concentration. So, and because the command codes are so small and everything, it's very difficult. So I should really equip the Kiara thing to something. Okay, this is good enough. Oh my god, that was frustrating. I'm going very suboptimal on his quick card, but I cannot be bothered to try to fucking find another command code in that godforsaken UI. Okay, he is up. Oh, thank you for the resub. Excuse me, TG. I was busy ranting and looking at my phone, but thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it, man. Like, all you gotta do to, like, there's a lot that needs to be done to the command code UI, but all you gotta do to make it passable, like, so it's not just, like, the worst, is just make it so you can, you know, switch the command codes from one server to another, like with CEs, where it's like, oh, hey, this CE is already equipped to someone else, so you're sure you want to switch it to this character? That's all they gotta do. That's it. If they just added that, it wouldn't be so bad. It would still be slow, because you have to go through all the bullshit animations of equipping and unequipping and everything. Like, imagine if every time you equipped a CE, it had to play a fucking animation, dude. Like, what the fuck? It is so, like, outdated. Anyway, so I was talking about Grand Blue Fantasy earlier, and it was because Tyro was telling me like what they've been doing, and I'm so jealous, man. Like, they handle their, and I've said this before, from the, I've known this for a long time, from the outside looking in. Forgive me, I don't actually know the name of the developer for Grand Blue Fantasy, but I've kept somewhat tabs on like what they've been doing in the industry and stuff, and I've been like, yeah, wow, they really have handled their IP intelligently, because like, Psy Games, okay. So they hired they hired Arc System Works, right, to make a fighting game for them. That's not some cash-in throwaway fighting game. It's like, it's, you know, it's, that game has gotten plenty of attention, and it's brought a lot of people. A lot of people have played that game that don't even play Grand Blue Fantasy, right? And it's even gotten some people that like the fighting game that have now wanted to check out the mobile game, right? That's handling your IP well. That's doing that you know, the Grand Blue fighting game has done it very, very well. And from what I understand, they're making a Monster Hunter style game, and they're not phoning it in at all. They're not like rushing it out the door. They're not trying to hit while the iron is hot. They're taking their time, and they're making sure it's going to be a really proper and good game. And so it's going to stand on its own, right? A lot of people are probably going to like that game just because it's an anime Monster Hunter game, right? That alone is going to like stand on its own, and it's not going to require people to be invested in Grand Blue Fantasy, but it's going to get people into the IP anyway. Right? And then they're like, oh, I really like this IP, right? I've played this fighting game and this Monster Hunter game, and so yeah, and I'm gonna try out the mobile game. And then if you make another mobile game down the line, like they're respecting their own IP very well, and they're making sure they put out good stuff. And then from what I understand, they like make loads of costumes, and like if you buy their like merchandise, you can get codes to give you free costumes in game and shit like that. Like, they just do so many things that I'm like, why doesn't FGO do any of this stuff, right? Apparently they have a legit PC version. Like, you know, it's not just like emulator. They just have a PC version of the game, and they have an account system. And I'm like, and then they updated their UI, right? Because they're an old fart game like FGO as well, right? And they had really outdated UI resolution and stuff. But they just updated it, and they just redrew the UI, and they made it with like, you know, better resolution and stuff. Like, it's like, why doesn't FGO do literally any of this stuff? I don't understand. And they let you do like past events. If you start playing Grand Blue Fantasy today, you can still play all the old past collab events whenever you want to. There's like they have like side stories, which are like the main interludes for FGO, and they let you do all of them. You can go back and do any new account can go back and do any of the old events if they want to. And I'm just like, why can't we have any of these things? Like literally, why can't FGO have any of these things? I don't understand. And like when FGO or just Fate in general, you know, decides to make like another video game, it's always shallow garbage that you're only going to like if you are already invested in this. Look at this opening hand. Isn't this bad though? I think this opening hand is bad. I think we don't want to do this much damage because we need to do like Gorgon. Is it though? I mean, maybe we can break without our hold on. Let me think about this. Because this won't break because we're not buffing or anything, but this is going to do so much damage, and it's going to make it difficult to not break very soon. I mean, I guess I do it? We just got to make sure the turn before we use our third skill, we use those stars. Wait, did I give him the Okita ult for command code? I hope I did. That's actually rather important. So we at least get one crit. I may not have. The command code battle was so real. Even Fate Extra looks like trash. Like, it looks like trash. Like, it's paper, rock, scissors. Like, are you kidding me? Like, yeah, that's gonna do well. Like, it'll do better in that, like, at least it has, like, you know, full-on, like, visual novel storytelling and that kind of stuff. Well, we hope, anyway. Like, you know, it'll do better than, like, you know, Extella Link or something. But it's still really not going to appeal to people that aren't already interested in Fate stuff, right? Because first off, I think its general appeal is kind of low because all the space bullshit. I really don't think that's going to get all the anime general fans in. But, you know, a lot of, like, you know, visual novel fans and stuff would probably play it anyway and that kind of thing. But I don't think Fate Extra is... I think it'll sell well because the Fate brand is already so strong. That's the thing. This is why, though, I don't have a lot of respect for how the Fate IP's been handled over the last few years. Is because they're coasting. Right? They're taking advantage of the fact that their IP is already so powerful that they can put out shovelware and it'll still sell because their fan base is so big. See, with Grand Blue Fantasy, they don't have that, and so they have to actually try. But now that Grand Blue Fantasy is becoming pretty established, they still are putting out, like, quality stuff instead of shovelware. Where Fate is just constantly, like, hiring developers that aren't even very good, and they don't give them very good budgets, and they just put out shallow garbage in terms of gameplay. And, you know, they don't make video games that stand on their own at all. Like, not at all. Like, I don't think the Extra remake is going to stand on its own in the slightest, right? And I may be wrong, I'll have to see when it comes out, but, I mean, as far as I can tell, you literally just make a deck of paper, rock, scissors cards. Wow! That sounds amazing, right? Like, it does not look that good to me at all. And we'll see, and if the story's really good, that might help, but I really think the Extra remake is only going to sell to people that are already invested in Fate. And yeah, that's going to be a lot of sales. That's the thing. That there's enough people already invested into Fate that is going to be a lot of sales. But that's not future-proofing your games. It's not that's not treating your fans with respect. That's not giving them, you know, quality stuff. It's like, even if you like Dynasty Warriors games, right? Like regular Dynasty Warriors games, like the Zelda Dynasty Warriors games and stuff like that. Wait, Extella Link is crap, man. Like, from a gameplay perspective, it's terrible. And I think Dynasty Warriors games are pretty shallow to begin with, but Extella Link is, like, really shallow even for a Dynasty Warriors game, right? Like, it's not great. Okay, so I want to break here. So where I've kind of messed up is with my NP. Okay, I really got to think about this. Yeah, I've said this many times. I don't think Type Moon likes Arc System Works much. I hope they bury the hatchet, but I think that's a big part of why we've never seen, like, a good fighting game from them. This turn is pretty meh. I'm gonna have to do this. I don't think I do my second skill though. Okay, let me think. See, the problem is I don't think I'm gonna have my NP. Now I could do Buster Quick Art or something like that and maybe I get it, because he does have a high hit count. But I want the anti-stun as well. This is tricky. Maybe we just don't go for the NP next turn. I don't feel like that's right, but maybe that's what we have to do. Because look at like Fate Extra in the first place in CCC. Those games do not stand on their own as video games. Like that's bullshit. They do not. Their gameplay is awful. And I don't think anyone in their right mind would even disagree with that. Like their gameplay sucks. It's not good. Like even for like you know, casual, like simple gameplay, it's not good. It's like grindy, boring, simplistic garbage. Right? It's really bad. Like, literally, I think CCC and Extra are better games if they didn't even have gameplay. It's that bad, right? And you know, we'll see about the new one, but the new one does not look any better in that department. It literally looks like it's paper, rock, scissors again, except now you make a deck of cards and the cards are paper, rock, scissors, right? That's what it looks like. That doesn't sound good at all. Now we don't know how much grinding there's going to be and all those kinds of other things, so you know it's hard to compare it. But it looks like the same shallow crap that they've always put out. And I love the Fate franchise. I love the characters and the writing, and a lot of the books have been great. You know, I love Fate Zero and Fate Strange Fate and stuff, right? But the way they've handled their video games and stuff, it's not good. I have not been a fan. Okay, we actually got our NP because his hit count was so high, but maybe we just see, how is the only, wait, I like how the one card that has the extra star absorb got the shaft on the absorb, not by a lot, but by a bit. I don't really understand this. I think we just see red press red. That should be enough, I would think. Like 3 of a kind bonus is pretty sweet, but we make a lot of stars if we NP. Right, I don't have my other crit buff because I already used it, which that was really unfortunate. Wait, I think I messed something up here. Because, yeah, we're gonna be 1 turn off having our Mystic Code. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Yep, that's not good. We'll need to, we'll need to literally win next turn, or we're probably going to die. Fuck! Oh, fuck. Okay, we need to play this a little. I think he can do this, but we need to play this a little bit differently. I wonder if we can phase tank 1 turn. If we can phase tank 1 turn with our health bar, that'll fix everything, and then he's fine. How much health does he have? That's really scary, though. And then you'd want it to give him, like, the crit down stuff. I don't feel confident he'd be able to do that. Because he's a berserker. I really don't feel confident that he'd be able to do that. We'll give him another go. I think he's so close to it all lining up perfectly, but honestly, I think you'd have to, unless I'm missing something, I think you would have to either have George's Bond CE or bring another taunt, like Benkei or something. If you do like George's Bond CE would work, but that, you know, that's not, for my standard, I don't like doing that. But if you were just wanting to win with Horse Bendo, you could do that. And that would probably fix most of the problems. I can show off my code in a second. If someone's got a good massage, yeah, I'd like to try that. Do I just do a quick chain? Nah. The few times, like, the Natsu verse has been used well is not even Fate stuff, right? Like, you know, Melty Blood was a good video game for the most part, although it was marketed terribly and it had an awful budget, and, you know, it wasn't like a high-quality product in those regards. But it was a still competently made fighting game, right? Although as far as I can tell, Time Moon has burned their bridges with that company, so, you know, well done. And then, that's about it. I can't really think, other than that, there's Battle Moon Wars, but that wasn't made by Time Moon, that's a fan game, so that doesn't count. Yeah, you could fix the problem here with Necromancy and having the proc twice. It only uses proc twice. I mean, I would imagine the extra remake will be an improvement over the original because the original is so bad. Like, I can pick up a rock off the ground and it's probably an improvement over the gameplay from Fate Extra, right? Like, it's such a low bar to set. So the only way I see this working is if I don't break this turn. Oh, okay, I shouldn't have cast that then. That's the way. I think you don't break this turn, and that's where you get your turn. That's what we do with Gorgon. We need to not die this turn, because next, if we break, he'll kill us, right? So I think I did this wrong, because now I'm not. I shouldn't have used my third skill, but that's the way. Is because you need 1 turn of filler, so you get your Mystic Code, right? That's the point of it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna really regret blowing my skill like that, so we're probably. Yeah. surviving even one turn this health bar is going to be hard. That was bad though because he had the attack up and needed a buster. So it's possible, but it's not very likely. I think Horse Bindo, it's so sad. It's funny, I think some people in chat don't believe me, but he literally is so close to soloing this, right? Like, all you gotta, it's the whole problem is just not lining up the Mystic Code. Like, that sucks. I'll try one more time, I'll do one more time just to show why he's so close to being able to do this. But, yeah, I think you'd have to use George's Bond CE or something like that. Which, you know, if, you know, a lot of people don't mind doing that, and by all means, you know, do it. But if you're using the same standard we use for everyone else, you know, he wouldn't be able to do it where they could. But, with a little bit of extra help, he could do it. Like, it needs so little. Yeah, you need him to cast skills or to do double quick or quick art. Like, I think if he didn't have like an attack buff and he did quick art, he would live. Or if he did double quick, he would live. Or if he did 2 skills and then any attack, he would live. There's a few ways to do it. But I'm gonna go the route where I don't try to get a turn out of my health bar and just show why he's so close to being able to do it. Although, the other problem is not having our crit skill for the last health bar. Oh, I think I need to change my command codes, actually. Because we were so close to breaking, but we didn't, I think I need to change all my command codes. But yeah, I've been really impressed with Grand Blue Fantasy in terms of a business standpoint. Like, you know, you know, they've monetized their game well. They have multiple streams of revenue. When they make other video games, they're actual video games that stand on their own. And that's so smart because that is how you get people to get invested in your IP in the first place, is just making it a good game that anybody's gonna enjoy. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to start work. I should. Fuck, I'm gonna have to. God, I was gonna play Genshin Impact today, but I don't. I need to record that Gorgon thing so then I can start working on the other thing. I need to do that really soon. Fuck, man, I really wanted to play Genshin today because I haven't streamed it in forever. Yeah, I forgot, that's literally the next fight, so... Maybe I was kind of pulling my damage back. I may have done that too much. I'm not 100% sure we're gonna break here because I did that. Might have just thrown by, but we'll see. Also, I probably should have done the third skill last turn. Yeah, I think I just threw. Feels bad. Yeah, you need to make sure you're doing as much damage as possible because he's healing and all that, so. Alright, I want to use Masashi real quick because I really want to see how she does. That is so frustrating though how close he is to being able to do that. Like, that's so frustrating. And I guess if he was Grailed, he might be able to do it a little bit. I don't know, you still have the one turn problem. Like, that's not gonna go away with Grails. Alright, I don't know if that one guy already sent me a thing or if he still needs my code. Look at all those horse bindos, by the way, good god. But, yeah, there's my code. And you gotta send me your code as well, so we just both add each other. That's the easiest way. I mean, Type Moon actually gives out their IP more than not. There's way more Fate stuff. Like, the majority of the Fate stories aren't even written by them. Like, the majority of Fate stories are written by other writers. Now, to be fair, they generally pick writers that they're, like, friends with. Most of the other writers that have done Fate stories are, like, friends with Nasu. So I guess in a way you could say they're still really picky. But, I mean, ultimately, they give out their IP all the time. And that's fine. Being picky about the writer is totally sensible, right? But they're not picky about the developer, which is stupid. They should be, right? Like, they might be picky about who writes the story for Fate Extra, but they ain't picky about who makes the gameplay for it, right? Which is not good. You gotta give me your code, though. Like, if you just send it to me, I can't just accept it because there's no way it won't pop up, right? I'd have to go start a stage and leave, right? The overwhelmingly easiest way to add someone in this game is for them to send you their code and for you to send them your code, and you both add each other, and then neither of you ever have to update the server. You'll just automatically get added to each other's list. It's very handy. It's very obnoxious the way they do the friends list in this game, but it is what it is. Look at this man actually putting spaces in between the 3 digits, which makes it a million times easier. Alright, got the proper CE and everything, feels good. Also, stage 2? I think that's stage 2, which is probably the best one in my opinion because somewhat. Can I just say, we were talking about this on Discord the other day, like, who designed her stage 3? Like, on the one hand, I appreciate that her stage 3 is like more serious looking, right? That's cool, and the NP is more serious, and that's really nice, right? But she has some of the dumbest shoes I've ever seen on the planet. Like, I normally don't even care that much, right? But like, why they bother me is because somebody clearly, they had to sit down, and when designing this, their goal was not just to make weird shoes, but to make weird shoes that look like her foot doesn't exist. That was the goal. Like, why? Why would you, like, how is that it's just stupid. Why would you, it's just so weird. Yeah, okay, there is Van Gogh. Van Gogh's the other thing. Like, literally, they designed a shoe to look like her feet are missing, but they're not. So it's like, why though? Why is that? It's dumb. And like, I get it, you know, Fate is not trying to be realistic. That's fine. It's style over substance everywhere. That's fine. I'm not talking about like realism here. I'm just talking like subjectively. That looks so dumb. And what bothers me is not how dumb it looks. It's the thought process behind it. Like, when you really think about like what had to go into that actually being designed, it's like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, but then Van Gogh is even. Van Gogh is just, I don't want to talk about Van Gogh. Van Gogh is the worst thing I think they've ever designed in all of Fate, and that says a lot. Like, you know, it's like Leonidas not wearing a shirt. That's fine, right? Of course that's not realistic, but you know, it's about, you know, it's a fantasy stuff. That's fine. I don't care. It's not about like your shoes being practical or whatever. It's about them not looking outrageously stupid, right? It's like, this is the best example I have, and this is what I always use because it really summarizes what I'm talking about, right? For example, Eric Bloodaxe has an axe that is rather unrealistic. Double-bladed axes aren't really a thing. They're not really real because they're so impractical. There's no reason to have the same blade on both sides. Because anytime you want to do something with the blade, you're just going to do it with the one side, right? And then you'd rather have the other side to have other options, like a hammer or a pick, or you know, there's just no point in having a double-bladed axe. It's pointless, and there's not really any historical precedent for it. And it makes a lot of weight problems. It's not good for your balancing, right? And almost every weapon in Fate is not balanced well. But that's fine. Like, I'm not bothered by that. Bloodaxe having a weapon that is not balanced properly, it's fine. It still makes, you know, it's still an axe. You hit him with the sharp end and it's fine, right? And if they're going for the cool factor, you know, that's okay. But what, you know, would bother me is if Bloodaxe's axe, he was holding it by the blade and trying to fight people with the shaft. And not as like a joke because he's so stupid or anything. Like, the game is just presenting that as a serious way to use a weapon. That's stupid, right? Most of the people always complain about shoes and helmets, but that's just because they're stupid and they don't know weapons and those things you can see so easily to be impractical, right? And so people always complain about those. Normally, I'll see people complaining about shoes and helmets, like no one wearing a helmet and stuff like that. Meanwhile, they're wielding a weapon that is so impractical, it would be completely unusable, right? And I'm like, that's hypocritical and that's stupid. So I'm like, I'm okay if they're not wearing helmets, and I'm okay if they're holding a weapon that's not balanced properly, or if it's too big, you know, like Cloud's over there with a weapon that's, you know, it doesn't matter if you're super strong. That kind of weapon size is just stupid and it doesn't do anything, and it's terribly balanced and everything, right? I'm okay with that. that's fine, right? I can buy the rule of cool and that kind of thing. Now, I prefer helmets just because they look cool, but like, I'm okay if people aren't wearing helmets and stuff, that's fine, right? But when you're doing something so outrageous, like, you know, that it's ludicrous. I can buy a weapon that's, you know, a bit impractical or a bit fancy for no reason. What I can't buy is like a weapon that's not even a weapon, or like it's not like a yo-yo is not a fucking weapon. That's stupid, right? Like, or they're using, you know, they're holding the sword by the blade, and you know, although there is people are gonna say, oh, people did that, and they didn't. That was like a very niche thing you would do in a very specific circumstance against armor. You don't actually wield the sword that way. That's fucking stupid. Anyway, you don't try to, you know, you don't hold a club in your mouth and try to, you know, like, that's stupid, right? Like, and so those things bother me, right? And it's the same thing for helmets and shoes. I don't care if you're helmetless, right? But if you're wearing a helmet backwards and you can't see out of it, okay, and the game is trying to present that as a serious design and not as a joke, that's dumb. I don't care if someone's, you know, wearing, you know, high heels or something, but if you're wearing shoes that are just like fucking Van Gogh, and it's like, you can't even walk in that, like, that's not even real, like, that's just dumb, like, cause that's the level of holding an axe by the blade and swinging the shaft around, right? It's that level of stupid, right? When you know, fucking Musashi stage 3, maybe it's not quite that level of stupid, but it's getting there, right? And it's just so subjectively dumb that it's silly. Anyway, but yeah, Van Gogh is just going, Van Gogh is seriously as stupid as like using a weapon backwards, right? It's just like, it's so dumb. And they're literally, I feel like Fate does this with their designs a lot. They're basically trying to be outrageous to like bring attention to a design, right? Like, look how wacky this is. And they're not doing it because it looks good. They're not doing it because it fits the character. They're just doing it for like the how, oh, look how extreme this is, right? That's the whole reason they do that, like with Van Gogh's and stuff like that. And I'm just like, it's dumb, man. Like, there's no like artistic merit behind that, and it is so. And again, I'm all for, you know, fantasy and blah 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 blah, especially if you're in a game that's, you know, is fantasy. That's fine. But, you know, there's a baseline you have to hit here of not being ludicrous, right? And like Van Gogh is ludicrous, right? Like, what's her, stage 1 or something? I can't remember which one it is, but like, that's just so dumb that it goes so far beyond like using a sword that's oversized, or using an axe that's not balanced properly, or you know, or using a scythe, because obviously scythes aren't actually weapons, right? But like, there's a huge difference between like using a scythe, which could at least be used as a weapon, versus using a fucking yo-yo, right? There's a really big difference between those two things. Okay, what's the plan here? I gotta actually play this properly. Let me think. So, we need to break this turn, which is kind of bad. I didn't do that much damage. That's gonna be the big oof for her, I feel. I guess I should have, maybe I should do her first skill, even though it probably won't buy me any time. Well, actually it might, because the boss has to use one of his actions for his NP, so he only has 2 actions, and one of those actions we're gonna evade. So, she gets her attack up for 3 turns, she gets the defense down for 3 turns. I don't really want to do the health drain right now. This is the normally the health drain doesn't matter. This is the only time that it matters. So I think we just do the first skill. So we can make our art cards do more damage. I think we do. This is really risky. The way I'm doing this. This is super fucking risky. I'm gonna not do the stun one because it's very unlikely to recast this one. No, that's not enough. That's gonna be her problem. Is the first health bar. You're gonna need lucky turns response. If she does break that health bar right there, I think she's fine. But, It's because she doesn't have a buster deck like that. So you need to either already have your NP right there. I think you would need to save her NP though. That's gonna be hard for her. Her toolkit is perfect for this, but her deck is not. It's also very tough for her because this account is so crap. It doesn't have like a lot of NP gain for her on like the taunts dying. Like that, the Battle of Kenlan is not even limit broken for God's sake. That's going to be really tough for her because of that. That's unfortunate because she really does have a good toolkit for this. But yeah, I don't think she's going to have enough damage to easily break that health bar, and I'm not even sure she'd break the next health bar. Well, she gets that huge attack up and the defense down, and you'll NP maybe. But even then, it's not like I don't think she would have enough to deal with in the next health. But yeah, I think she's going to be short on this one. I actually think Corspindo actually might be better than her. We'll see. I'll give this a fair shake. Maybe I'm forgetting some stuff here. But yeah, her deck is just not quite what you would want for this. If she was single target, it'd be fine. Right? If she had a single target on NP, it'd be totally fine. Because she's AoE. I love when she does that. You hear a bunch of gunshots go off. That is really funny. I really wish you could have her stage 3 NP, like the more serious NP, with her stage 2. But,
まさか私が倒されるとはこれだ
Getting very lucky hands at least, but I'm still not sure it's going to be enough. I almost wonder if I need to do my second skill to try to get my NP next turn. It doesn't feel like it would be right. But if I don't have my NP, I'm not sure there's any way I'm breaking here. Well, I'll try. I mean, the music is literally not that loud. But I feel like my earbuds do not play my sound the same way the stream hears it. Because like for me, this just isn't even close. You also really want to save that for next turn. Like, you really want to save that skill for next turn. 30% crit versus the way better flat damage. Probably the flat damage. Yeah, it's like, if she doesn't break there, there's no way. Like, there's just no way if you don't break there. Damn, that sucks though, because I'm not really giving her a fair shake because she really explodes once you use her third skill. Like, her damage goes up so much and then she starts looping like it's nothing. But I don't see how on earth she's gonna reliably break this first health bar in time. God, that sucks, man. Because yeah, now obviously guts will go off and that's that. I mean, I guess I'll do it just in case we get like crazy lucky and somehow he doesn't kill us here, but I would say it is overwhelmingly likely that he's going to kill us here. Yeah, there's a guts in the battery. I don't think that would be right here though, because it's a lot less damage overall. The only way we live is if he casts like his stun here. But other than that, we're pretty fucked. Oh yeah, we don't have the evade anymore. So yeah, no, we're pretty much just dead. Because yeah, if we broke there, we'd have the evade for this turn, right? And then so, I see, that wouldn't have killed us, right? So if his next action was a skill or something, we would have been fine. But, no go. Well, while we're here, we'll just see what the damage is. Because it won't even matter if, we can't do enough damage here. Although I guess we could have also had this skill. I wish she was a 4-star because like I like her enough and like her gameplay is fun enough that I wouldn't mind having her, but I cannot. I don't want her nearly enough to want to go for a 5-star, especially because of this goddamn NP. I really wish the NP wasn't so silly. Yeah, if she was a 4-star, that would be cool, but I don't see me ever, like, going ham to try to get a, or as a 5-star. But the whole guns thing is pretty funny. Well, she can get close, and yeah, she does loop like it's nothing, right? But I don't see her getting to that 3rd health bar smoothly. There's probably a way to make her work, though, especially if she's, like, you know, you give her a little more help from the taunts and stuff. But so far, Gorgon, Jolter, and Herc have been the best by far. What about Ku-Alter could probably do it with a Gut CE, because his damage is just absurd. He might be cutting it a bit close, though, because of the invulnerability and stuff. Man, I wanted to do a team thing, but I know I need to... I want to at least do a team thing here, because when I record this, I need to actually beat it, and I don't want to just beat it with Gorgon and Herc. I want to do something else. Let's see. Well, what do we want to do, right? Like the practical thing, I can do like a team, like what you should do as someone with a very, very bad account, like what you would summon in that situation, or we can try to make something weird work. You probably could make Super Orion work, even though the boss is a ruler, just because Orion... You know, Orion might be the one knight class that can do this, because he has debuff immunity, so no stun problems, freer to use command codes. He's got piercing vulnerability. It would be a bit tricky, though, because you still have to get to that 3rd health bar. But yeah, Super Orion might be the one knight class that could potentially do this. Now, why the fuck would you use Sherlock here? Like, no one in their right mind would use their support slots to summon Sherlock here. That does not make any sense. Like, you could probably make it work just because, but that is so inferior to, like I don't want to summon something stupid. I want to summon something that actually makes sense. Because this is not the 1 to 3-star account, right? This is an account that has almost nothing and is a piece of crap. I want to use the support slot for something halfway intelligent, but not necessarily... It doesn't have to necessarily be, like, the almost OP thing ever you can summon, but... Like, I want to use, like, an Avenger or a Berserker, right? Because Avengers or Berserkers are the logical thing to protect. God, Vlad. I would love to do Doggo. I would love to try to make Doggo work, but fucking no one has Doggo. Like, literally, no one has Doggo. Isn't he unlimited, too? That's kind of crazy that so few people have him. But, I tell you, I'm actually tempted to pick him for my next free 4-star just because of that, but I really want to get my Beowulf in P2. Yeah, you all really don't understand the saying of picking a unit that someone would actually summon. No one is going to summon any of these things that you all are suggesting for this fight. Yeah, I guess some of it's because everyone plays NA, which fair enough. Yeah, I'd love to see how Lobo does here behind like taunt walls and stuff. Oh my, I'm not sure I could make Vlad work here. Do we want to try? Okay, well, we'll try Vlad real quick. If that doesn't work though, I'll just summon like a piece of shit Jolter, because you don't even need a good Jolter to beat this. I kind of want to show off why it's so fucking easy. Vlad does nothing good here though. He does nothing good here. He does not do well against buff removal. I really don't think Vlad would work for this. I mean, I'll try, but I don't think that would work. So I'll actually bring Herc. I was gonna do this and not even bring Herc, because that's the thing with Jolter, you don't need a Bond 10 Herc. You just summon someone's Jolter and you win. It's that easy. But Vlad, I don't think that's going to be the case at all. I don't think Vlad is going to do well here at all. But I'll try to do what I can, because for some reason, that's been a thing lately. I love how everyone's trying to say Vlad is like this top tier DPS. Like, it's so stupid. Like, he's only good in an extremely specific circumstance that the almost entirety of the player base will never have access to, and as such, he is trash. But like, look, this account is such a good example of what I'm talking about. This account is pretty new. I don't farm very much. It has very limited options. So if you want to say something like SSS tier, that should be able to carry you here. Vlad cannot carry you here, right? Herc can, Jolter can. You know, I think God Jr. probably can. You know, there's so many DPS units that are like worthy of being high tier because they're good they're good for whales, they're good for new players, they're good for everyone. God Jr. is just good for everybody in almost any circumstance. Vlad is not. Vlad is only good in an extremely specific circumstance with extremely specific supports that most people are not gonna have, right? He's not good. Like, he's not. And this fight right here is gonna be such a good example of this. I think what we're about to see is Vlad doing nothing and Herc doing everything. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's about to happen here. I kind of want to do this. I want to do this though without Herc. At some point, I want to. Obviously, you know, Herc is where this account's put all of its resources, but still, I kind of want to show how like you can absolutely beat this with just like Jolter or whatever. Like it doesn't require any fancy footwork to beat this, and you don't even need a good Jolter. Like my Jolter's a piece of shit, and I'm pretty sure she did it without command codes, for God's sake. Although I should probably at least give her the anti-stun command code, just because that would remove so much RNG. But alright, let's see. What the hell is this account gonna do? I mean, taunts are good, but this account doesn't even have that many taunts, so good luck. Hohenheim would be nice, but we don't have that. Mozart's fine, Hans is fine. Oh god, why do I keep getting my chat to make me use Vlad? What I really hate though is so much of the community actually thinks Vlad is OP now because all the websites say he is. And then literally anytime you try to use him in this kind of, you know, situation, he's just terrible, dude. Like he's so weak. Don't know what I want to give George. I really do wish we had Hohenheim though. That would be swell. Oh boy. Oh boy. I do not see this working out so good. Where is my star bomb? I don't know what to give her. I'd love a taunt that you can't be removed by his thing, but that's only Poster Girl, and obviously I don't have that. So I don't want her living too long. I just want her to live long enough. Because I mean, her MP sucks, but I can't think of what else to give her. So. Okay. I almost want to not taunt yet. Because Hans can heal pretty soon, we can use the defense up. There's like a lot of reasons to maybe save it for when we actually break his health bar. But I don't think we're breaking his health bar anytime soon. This is fucking Vlad we're talking about. He doesn't hit particularly hard though, like on his first couple turns, so... Yeah, I'll wait a little bit, and I'll do his second skill. Guys, we're so tanky, right? At least Lost gave me decent command codes. So if you're gonna attack George that much, I wish I had my taunt, because then I would have had a bunch of defense up. Feels bad. I think we wait one turn to taunt though. So I can have Vlad NP right now if I want to. It's gonna be so bad though. Like it's gonna be so bad though. I think I wait. Yeah, I gotta wait one turn. I'll do it next turn. That way he has an arc card or something. Really? Probably should have taunted. I mean, I guess Hans had already cast all of his stuff, but Yeah, I probably should have taunted there. What I don't like about that is it shuffles the deck, because Vlad was guaranteed to get an art card. Well, at least he got one anyway. That's something. I probably should have taunted so much sooner, because, like, George got attacked so much, right? If I'm gonna get attacked that much, I wish I had, you know, the 40% defense buff. That would have been, pretty good. Where now he's so low, it's too late. I can't believe I'm casting this, but, RNP. This is probably gonna be more useful than RNP, to be honest. Come on, Vlad, you have so many buffs. Look at all these buffs. Okay. The Buster crit though. Qingong with the damage there. That got him low enough. I'll take that. Still not enough to get our NP, unfortunately, but. Qingong is good, by the way, in case you didn't know. He's pretty good. Man, if we had Vlad would have helped this account so much more if we had Hohenheim levels. Hohenheim would have really helped out there. We had an art up and an NP gain up the last 3 turns. Oh, we get the permanent art up from the stage. That's nice. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, we could NP right now, but he has invulnerability, so not going to do that. I just make stars. That's so depressing. I think I just make stars though. George's hit count is so low that he doesn't really benefit from the like putting his quick card second, because his hit count is so low. It doesn't really matter. George does not make stars no matter what rate you where you put them. Okay. I tell you, with what's his name? With Hohenheim, this might have actually worked better than I was thinking, especially because of the permanent art up you get here. That's pretty nice. Like between that and the multi-turn art up and NP gain up from Hohenheim, he'd be NPing pretty easily. Yeah, unfortunately our third skill is gone, so feels bad. So now our NP gain is mostly gone. Do I taunt right now? I could have Vlad do his defense buff, have mash NP, and then he'd be decently tanky for now. And maybe I wait a little bit to taunt. Still got Qingong's taunt though. Maybe I do that just now for the crit down. Oh wait, no, he's debuff immune. I should have applied that before the bar switched. Because to be clear, he gains debuff immune in his second health bar, but he does not remove his debuffs that are already present, and that's why Jolter works so well. And so if you get debuffs on him ahead of time, they'll last, so. This is Robin from Witch Hunter Robin, which makes it a little bit difficult to find because the name of the song is also in the name of the title, and so you're kind of just getting Robin. So yeah, but yeah, it's called Robin from Witch Hunter Robin soundtrack, which is a very good soundtrack. It is a good anime, but it's kind of hard to get into because it starts off so episodic. It does become more serial as it goes on. But the beginning of it is kind of episodic, and some people just don't like that. That's overwhelmingly the complaint I see about Witch Hunter Robin. But it's aged very well because it's all hand animation, and a lot of like the older hand animation like that is actually aged quite well. So it still looks, it's very nice looking, right? And it's certainly got some interesting plot points and stuff. It's not my favorite anime ever, but I do really like it, especially once it gets going. When it is kind of episodic, it's okay, but it does get a lot better once it starts picking up. Do I want to taunt right now? I mean, I feel like Vlad is... You know, I probably should have brought... What did I... Okay, I did bring that. I would say that's actually good for Vlad. I think I just used Vlad's second skill right now. But... No... Yes, he'll have, you know, damage cut and double defense up, and like he really won't die that turn, and he also has guts just in case. But he doesn't have any cards right now. Although if he got attacked, he'd get his NP. But I mean, what is Mash gonna do later anyway? Okay, I think we can do that. I may really regret that, but we'll see what happens. Okay, Smash you. Too bad I didn't get any crits. This is where I kind of feel like Herc should be a unit that gives battery, right? That would be very practical right now. This is going to get weird. The main reason I don't think this team is going to work is because you're not killing the boss before he NPs again. And then I don't think it can weather the waiting around for the invulnerability, right? Would actually really like you to attack Vlad once. Let's say you do like no damage to Vlad this turn. I might give Vlad the Buster buff just for the health. So we're gonna lose our buffs here in a second, though. Man, I wish Vlad had a. If Vlad could live one more turn, he'd be so good. Because then he gets his guts back. We get Atlas back. And we get the cooldown reduction, right? He gets like he'll actually do really well if he doesn't die right here. But he's kind of likely to die right here. I think what I do is I try to break without using his NP. That's gonna be so pointless though if he dies. Like, guys, I saved our NP and I died anyway, so why did I save it for? But if he happens to live... I don't think they're gonna... I mean, they both have it. Do I use Herc's attack up just to try to break here? I don't think they're gonna do 60k, even though they are counterclassing and they've got buffs and stuff. And not breaking here is devastatingly bad. I mean, they might, you know, Herc's got the command card boost, right? And all that. It'll be close, it'll be so close. It's so, because if I NP right now, it's kind of wasteful, but it's not that bad. Like, using the NP to break is not ideal, but it's okay. Like, ultimately, it's okay. Trying to break here and failing is so bad. So it's a massive risk for just a bit of reward. But this team is really pushing it on value right now, and it kind of needs that. I think I'm gonna really regret this. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. What? Oh, and then Herc just casually crit with Qin Gong's crit buff and did 100k. Okay, sure. Yeah, Vlad had more damage up than I was thinking that turn. That's super bad. What's even worse is if he... Okay, actually he doesn't have an action. But let's say it would be worse if he killed him and then switched. That was literally, though, almost as bad as it could have possibly have been, actually. Because he only had 2 attacks. Actually, that was as bad as it could have been. That was awful. I just thought that was so bad. There was no other combination of actions he could have done that was worse than that. Because Vlad dying was actually atrociously bad there. And Qin Gong didn't die. Like, I have to stress this. Qin Gong not dying there is so bad. And yeah, we can't, and he has invulnerability, so. See, I don't want to win like this because we can already solo it with Herc. So it's like, who cares? Like, doing a team that, like, where Herc cleans up, it doesn't show anything, but it means nothing, right? Like, in every way, this team is worse than just soloing, right? Like, it's just so much worse. Like, Vlad was okay, but it wasn't really that. I do think Herc can clean up here, though, because he's about to get his NP, and Herc still has all this stuff, right? We still have 2 lives, Still have our third skill. Buff removal is gone, so we get all the value out of our thingy there. So if we get stunned, we have the removal. So I think Hurt would win, but it's like that's I mean, Rex, if you gotta go, you gotta go because I want to stream for a minute here because when I stop streaming, I'm never doing this again. Because when I stop streaming, I'm going to record the video with Gorgon, and then I'm going to do the other thing. And so I'm literally never going to get to do this again, and I'm very unsatisfied with the ways that I've done this so far, so... I gotta go, you gotta go down a tree. I'm really looking forward to finally doing that. The video might be a little while because I'm going to put a lot of effort into the editing, so... And actually, as such, I may not stream tomorrow. I really want to stream Genshin Impact already. So many things have been happening to prevent me from streaming Genshin Impact. Wow, we win hard. This is... I was barely not going to kill here, but Jesus, yeah, that's not even close. Because we still have Guts. And then we get our evade back. And we still have Atlas, and we still have the debuff clear. Like, it's not close at all. Easy. But I want to do it without Herc. I want to try Jolter on a team, just because we already know she can solo it. I literally have the video, right? And not only did I solo it, she had fucking garbage RNG, and her skill ranks were a joke. She had, like, no command codes, right? It was like Jolter just has no problem soloing this. Wait, did she have no command codes in the video? Could someone check for me real quick? Anyone that's got a free second? I don't think she had command codes, but I'm not 100% sure she didn't. I don't think she did. Because back then, if she did, they'd probably like throw away trash. Because back then, respecking wasn't free, so I doubt I gave her anything all that fancy. I'm gonna give her some basic stuff though to just kind of make up for her skill ranks being so bad, but I'm not gonna give her anything too crazy, just mainly because I'm too lazy to. She had nothing. Yeah, I figured she either had nothing or very little. Yeah, I couldn't have seen you wanting to respec back then, especially with just how easy it is for her to solo this. God, I hate the command code UI, dude. It's just. Every time I'm looking at this, I'm like, and I hate it because it affects my stream, right? Because, command codes are really fun, and it's a really, way to, like, show a unit at their best and everything. But if I want to switch them around, it takes forever, right? It's just ridiculous. And then it just shouldn't. It's so not hard to fix them, right? It's nothing fancy. It's not hard to fix them, and they just don't. Now I'm sitting here. I'm trying to get, she can solo without command codes, but she's so much weaker in a team, unless you're using like Merlin and Waver and all that. I'm like, I should give her some command codes, but even the vague shit is of course equipped to somebody, and then it's almost worse when it's like that, because then you don't know who the fuck it's equipped to. Because all the like the really, really good stuff, like the Gilgamesh one and all that, I know who that's equipped to. I hate this, dude. I fucking hate this. And it's like, I can't even interact with chat when I'm doing it. Like, that would be the obvious thing to do, is talk to chat and take questions or whatever while you're switching them. But you have to so laser focus on your fucking screen to try to figure out who the fuck has what equipped and everything. Which, even though I'm doing that right now, I literally cannot find this command code. I just cannot find it. Fuck it, fuck it. I'm just giving her 2 command codes, and I'm not giving her anything else. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here for 10 minutes trying to figure out who the fuck has command codes. It's so stupid, dude. By the way, hasn't it been like 6 months since they changed command codes? Like, what the fuck? Like, in what world should it take you 6 months to just like remove a confirmation message? And like, all they gotta do is allow you to switch it from one server to the other. Like, that alone, like, yeah, it would still be very clunky and slow and dumb, but it would not be that bad. Like that alone would make it a million times easier. So on a team, I wonder if you don't give her a gut CE. If you're soloing, of course you give her a gut CE. But on a team, I'm not sure you do. Let me think. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna try without and just see what happens. Just fuck it. Besides, most random Jolters wouldn't have one anyway. Although if you ask somebody, you know, like, hey, you can have a Jolter, I want to do Mothman with them, you would just ask them to give them a Gutsy. But we'll try with something standard and see what happens. I really do want to compare her to Vlad. I think it's gonna be kind of funny. Let's see. And no one can accuse my Jolter of being overly upgraded. I mean, look at this crap. Like, it's awful. Although, it's funny, I got spooked by her. Since I made the video, like in the video, she's in P1, but since then, I got spooked by her. What do you want from me? God, the fucking UI updates that they have done are just... Ugh. Alright, what would she want? Let's see. I mean, the same team for the most part is probably fine. Maybe, Anniversary Blonde, though, instead. Though it takes so long to get to the point where you can use your Mystic Code, it barely even matters. Yeah, I should probably switch a few things, but let's just see what happens if we do the exact same team, but it's Jolter instead of Vlad. But ultimately, if you have access to a Jolter, just solo it. Like, it's not hard. It's not hard to solo with her at all. I got spooked by Jolter because of GSSR. I was trying to get, I think, Edmund or something. It looks way back in the, I used to always try to get Edmund from GSSR because I didn't have them and I wanted them. Yeah, you can always use Clown Boy, but Jolter's really... I will say Clown Boy is really good because his buff block is multiple things, so it'll grab other things, not just the NP. But Jolter is just a really nice package because she does so many things in one place. Like, you know, you're getting good damage out of her, you know, you're getting the buff block, you know, it's a lot of good stuff in one spot. I want to at least wait one turn to taunt, I feel. You know, it's funny, I actually like Jolter's character, especially how she was in Orleans and that kind of stuff. I don't like how they've kind of gone with her lately, because like she wasn't tsundere back in the day. Now they make her like the dumbest tsundere ever, and it's dumb. It's like the way she behaves is annoying to me now because I'm serious. This is a big part of why I don't like tsunderes. Is their intelligence sucks. Being a tsundere means you are an idiot. I'm serious. It's like nobody intelligent is going to behave that way. Like, yes, punching people that you like is not smart, right? Like, who would have thought, right? And then, like, it's just... It's like, look at Rin, right? Rin's behavior is stupid. The only reason Rin doesn't pay for her actions is because of plot armor. Right? Rin is dumb, right? Like, the way she treats Shiro is dumb, right? And her going all like, oh my god, Shiro, you're so stupid for showing up to school without your servant, and maybe it'd have been okay in the day, but if you stay here after hours, it's really dumb, as she does the exact same thing, and she literally would have died. The whole logic she had there applies to herself, and she literally would have died to Medusa if it wasn't for Shiro saving her. And in real life, Shiro normally would not save Rin, right? The overwhelming majority of people you're going to run into in life, because she's sitting there attacking Shiro with magic, right? Trying to kill him as far as he's aware. And obviously Shiro's an idiot and he's got the whole save everyone other than himself, blah, 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 blah. But any other person in Shiro's circumstance would not have saved Rin there. They would have let Rin got her head blown off by Medusa, and that's that, right? Like, so her behavior is dumb. Everything she did would have gotten her killed by Medusa and would have made the people that would have saved her not save her. Like, good fucking job, right? Like, that's so stupid. Like, tsunderes just bother me because they're just assholes that are dumb, right? That's what a tsundere is. They're a dumb asshole, and they only get away with it because of tits, right? Like, literally everything tsunderes do in, like, every anime under the sun, if it was a man, you would have people up in arms and, like, signing petitions to have this shit banned and everything, right? But they get away with it because they have boobs. I'm like, great, right? It's just, it's insane. Like, tsunderes are just assholes. I'm like, okay, that's fantastic. Now, you know, bad people can make interesting characters, obviously, but tsunderes are rarely, you know, antagonists or anything. And again, it's just annoying. Like, that kind of behavior is just, it's obnoxious. And so, you know, Jolter started off as like this really messed up, you know, hodgepodge servant that was created that's got like a really messed up implanted memories in her and everything, and then she was, really evil and awful, but you could kind of see why she was evil. That made it an interesting villain, right? Obviously, she's like way evil, but that's kind of how you do villains. You give them some kind of sympathetic qualities, but then you make them very bad, right? That's kind of the point. And then you threw all of that out the window, and she's not even crazy anymore. She, like, literally, it was like core to her character that she was like so messed up, she was like crazy. I mean, look at like how she's behaving in Orleans, right? She is messed up, but now she's not even messed up anymore. Now she's just like an angry cat. I'm like, what? Like, how do you go from this, like super psychotic, crazy, deranged, really damaged person into angry cat, right? It's just lame. But yeah, the original take on Jolter I was totally fine with, and the voice actress is fine, and the design is fine, and so on and so forth. But yeah, the way they always portray her these days, especially like in joke events and stuff, I'm just like, oh god, no. And especially the fans, like the way the fans present her, I'm just like, oh hell no. But for some reason, Tsunderes are, oh fuck. I thought I'd already done my turn, and I thought this was next turn. Oh god, I wasn't supposed to taunt there. Oh, that was bad. I fell down some stairs? I was ranting so long that I thought a turn had gone by, but it actually hadn't. And like, I don't mind characters that aren't like, they don't have, a lot of people call everything a tsundere. I've noticed this with like the anime fandom. They literally call anyone that is not really upfront about the like how they feel or what they want to do or what their objectives are or whatever. They call anything like that a tsundere, at least if they have tits, not so much if they're a dude, but anything that has boobs and is even remotely not like super open, like, oh, it's a tsundere, right? That's not accurate. It really isn't. I don't care if like characters aren't like really clear initially or like reserved, and that's fine. I don't care about that. But all the other shit is the problem with the tsundere. Oh boy. I really want Hans's MP. I'll do that. Oh yeah, Nero is another one. Nero is another one where the fan take on the character is pretty much ruined it. But at least you do have there's more material out there of like well-written Nero compared to Umu spam. Right? So they at least have that, where Jolter doesn't have a whole lot to pull from before they ruined everything. Okay, Hans still does not have his, by the way, I could break without my MP so easily, but I've got an MP just for the block. But, I want to taunt right now. I really want the crit down right now, but who would I don't really want to taunt anybody. Like, I mean, I could taunt Jolter, right? Because she could do invulnerability and stuff, but there's no need for the buster up right now, so that seems kind of pointless. She would like the NP gain from getting, punched in the noggin there. I don't know what to do here. I could just let Hans go, but I never NP'd with him, and that's very frustrating. Like, I would really like to NP with Hans before he bites the big one. But yeah, ultimately, I think it's best. This sucks, but I think this is the best thing to do. Because it's good to give him crit down while I can. And it's not a good time to taunt Jolter. Like, next turn, if I could taunt Jolter next turn, that would be great. Well, the thing is, like, the way the fandom treats Nero and the way they treat Jolter has affected the way that they're actually portrayed, right? Especially in joke events, and like, Jerker, right, is like pure tsundere nonsense, right? So it's like, now that's a different version of the character, blah, 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 but it still has effect. Like, Jolter is not half as crazy or deranged or messed up in like, what was it? Epic of Remnant, right, as she was back in the day. They just portrayed her way more as a tsundere than a crazy person. And big time as Nero. Nero has never behaved like she did in Fate Extra, really ever again, right? Like, she's never behaved like that in FGO, right? She's been way more of a fan servicey, Umu fan, like all that interesting stuff about. Oh god, he didn't kill Hans. Yeah, he barely even. Oh right, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I have buff block. I should have taunted Jolter! What am I doing? That's like reason she's so broken here is because she has buff block. I'm so stupid, dude. I could have her NP right now, and I could have Buster up, attack up, second. Shit, we could break right now. Just boom. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad. I actually still might be able to break, as silly as that is. I think I might be able to break here. Let's find out. Oh my god, though, if I do this, he's gonna remove so many buffs that I don't want removed. Like it's, oh, I don't know. Like, especially the Buster up. I really am not sure about using the Buster up here. Like, I'm okay with using these. This is fine. And this one's fine too. Can I break without my third skill or my NP? Let's see, what are we looking at here? We've got crit up, Buster up, attack up. That's quite a bit, and I could Buster Chain, but then I wouldn't necessarily get my NP. I would like to use Hans's NP right now, although all the buffs would get removed, so it wouldn't matter that much. If he doesn't attack Jolter, she won't get her NP. She has her passive, but it's still not enough. She'll be so close, but it's not enough. If I do Hans's thing, I could give her another attack up, which would kind of make up for not having a Buster card in the front. I could also do Buster card, NP, Buster card, and if he lands the attack up, that third Buster card would hit so fucking hard. But what if he doesn't land the attack up? Then I should just do the Buster Chain. I feel like I should just do the Buster Chain and hope he hits Jolter once, right? Like, just, it's not that unlikely, right? I mean, it's a little unlikely, but it's not that bad. Because like the Buster Chain is a lot of guaranteed damage, opposed to maybe you get more damage. I swear to God, though, if he doesn't hit Jolter even once, I'm gonna be pissed. Also, if we don't break, I'm gonna be pissed because I should use my third skill. Wow. That's a lot of damage. I think Jolter might be good. Can you imagine if we had Merlin on the team? Can you imagine if we had Merlin on the team? Right? We'd do way more damage than that. We'd have our NP. We'd be safer. Oh my god, that's so disgusting, dude. Come on, hit Jolter. Oh, not like that though. Fucking Christ! Really? I asked for it. I mean, to be fair, I asked for it. Like, literally, if she didn't die there, we won. Because I used her third skill. Then she has, okay, so what we need to do is I need to save Qingong's taunt. That's the main, I just need to save that. That was so stupid that he crit and double attacked her and busted and like everything possible to kill her there. Okay. Faust is so showing me up right now. That is so much better than mine, but I'm gonna go with mine because I'd rather use the more average, you know, shitty one. Like, his is so much better than mine. Look at this. Like, he's 10-10-10, he's NP5, he's railed. Like, he knew I wouldn't go with it either. He's just giving me the na-na-na-na-na-na. Like, that's what that is. Like, he knew I'd go with the more normie one for this. But his is so much fucking better than mine. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy that she did that much damage when her skills are that low. She did that much damage when her skills are like this. That's crazy. I actually might cut Hans. Hans is not so hot here. What makes sense? Let me think, because he does buff removal, so it's kind of tricky. I almost think you do give her a Gutsy E then, just because of that, just so you do not want her to die right there. Although it is really unlikely that she would die there, but if you have a way that she can't die there, that's really good. The thing I like about Hans, though, is the stars and the NP refund from his third skill. I think this should still work. I'll try one more time. That was really unlucky, and I do think a solo is better, though, because you don't have to deal with this stuff in a solo. I mean, solo is just, I mean, she works like a charm, so. But I'd probably use Jolter a bit more when they do give her an animation update. I'll just forget about all the, you know, fan stuff. Because yeah, other than that, I don't mind Jolter. She's not like my favorite character or anything, but she's fine. Like, she's decently cool. But her animations are just... I wish they would ditch the flag. I hate the flag on her. It doesn't fit her at all, and it doesn't make sense. Because it's not quite swinging the axe by the blade, stupid, but it's almost. Because, so regular Joan of Arc doesn't use her sword, and that makes sense because she wasn't trained to use a sword, she doesn't know how to use it, right? It was just for show, right? And so she fights with the flag, fair enough, right? But she fights with the flag with both of her hands, right? And a flag is, it's basically a spear, and that's fine. A spear does not look stupid when you're using both of your hands for it. A spear looks really stupid when you're only using one hand for it, and Jolter always uses it with one hand because she does use the sword a lot, and it looks really dumb, right? So I wish they would just cut the fucking flag on Jolter. I think she'd be way cooler that way, and just use the sword. And then even more so for her costume, because as dumb as the flag is in general, it's extra stupid when she's in the other costume. Okay, I just want to get my NP quick. This hand fucking sucks, but what are you gonna do? I think I will just go ahead and taunt. It's I'm not gonna use Huang's third skill yet though. Because I want to make sure it gets a tick into the next NP. And because Jolter got no cards, that wouldn't happen. Wait, I forgot to take Herc off the team. Fuck. I mean, we can try to win in a way where it's obvious we didn't need him, but I forgot that was like the whole thing was we didn't want to have the crutch there, and that way I could have put something else on the team that would have helped Jolter too. So that was a bit of a fuck up. Can I give her the third skill now? Probably. Just pushing it a little bit here. Man, it is so good if you're able to get like her first hand as an arch chain, you don't get her buster cards and you break, because then you're guaranteed to get her buster cards in the third hand, and you will have broken by the third hand, right? But that's not gonna happen right now. But if that does happen, oh my god, you could win so fast. George is kind of living too long right now. I almost want to not do the buff block because I want George to die, and he probably is not going to right now. I don't think the boss was bustering much. And I guess, yeah, Huang's landed the defense buff, so... I remember my early days of FGO, man. I used to... I need to do this kind of stuff more often, right? Just use the stuff you like, because, like, especially when you're goofing off. Like, I remember, like, I literally put Jolter in the back row pretty early on, because I got spooked by her, just because I wanted to do the dragon support thing. And I remember I used to do so much stupid shit with that. It was great, man. I miss those days when I, had her fucking bond CE and do her second skill for like Siegfried or Mordred and stuff, and that was hilarious, man. Like that was good times. Dude, I could give George so much defense up. Well, let's see, he's got what, 15 or no, he's got 20 from his CE. Actually, I don't think it's limit broken on this account. I'm not sure. It's either 15 or 20, and then he's got 20 from Hans, and then 40 from himself, and you could get another 20 from. He would take 0 damage if I did his MP right now. I do kind of want to do her anti-stun. I mean, it's so unlikely that he stuns on the turn that you break, because on the turn that you break, he has to cast his MP and so on and so forth. Like, I remember doing, like, I learned Death Manipulation really early on in FGO, and so I would do things like my taunt dying into Jolter showing up to, like, buff stacking on Mordred and stuff. It was great, man. It was, oh, that was good times. I remember using like Mordred against, like it would be single target situations, and Mordred hadn't been buffed back then, so she wasn't as good in single target. But I made it work anyway. And then I remember like way later when I had saved up for Arthur and I finally got Arthur, then I would use Arthur with the dragon support stuff too. It was great. I need to do stuff like that more often because it's fun. And it works, like, it works is fine. It's not like it's bad, it's totally fine. It's a lot of 5 stars, right? You motherfucker! You son of a bitch! Oh my god, why didn't I use the anti-stun? I had it. Chat, why didn't I use the anti-stun? I don't know, what is wrong with me? Look at this! Look at this! Look at these cards! Guaranteed, look at this! This would break! This would break! We could do Why? Why didn't I do it? What is wrong? Like, what the hell is wrong with me? Like, and the thing is, I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. The odds of the boss using his stun skill there are really bad because he has way less, free actions available to him there than he normally does. So I'm pretty sure we will still win, but I don't even care. That is so frustrating to throw that much value away. I don't even care. Like, we still have George and everything, so I'm sure we can weather the storm, and the boss doesn't hit hard because he doesn't have his NP right now, right? Because we buff blocked him and everything, but like, I forgot to take Herc off the team again! I know it's like the Herc account, right? But like, shit. By the way, I'll start referring to this as the Herc account instead of the Noob account once it has Herc at 10, 10, 10, and it has his third skill, and he's in P2. And so that's pretty soon, honestly. Like, whenever they give out a free 4-star, we'll obviously pick Herc, obviously. And it won't be too long when we get 10, 10, 10. And, so yeah, it won't be that long. But then it's gonna be the Herc account instead of the Noob account. But, we're not at that point yet. This is not what we could actually, like, really fuck him up right now if we wanted to, but, that's not what we want right now. Don't worry, guys, we're getting our stun resist now, so, you know. Actually want him to hit Jolter, yeah, there you go. And I want him to hit Hans, there you go. Hans again? Yeah, that wasn't enough though, but that was actually good. Because Hans' health does not fucking matter. Like, we're going to let him die at some point. So then once the taunt's up, then he's not dying anyway, so like his health is irrelevant. I'd rather get value out of it while I can, if that makes any sense. I think I just kind of do nothing this turn. I would like to make stars, but overall it's not worth it. I hate though that the timing on where her NP gain wasn't quite what I wanted, but oh fuck, Hans didn't get his NP. God damn it. I should have used his third skill on himself or something. Fuck, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I want to heal Jolter, right? And I may not have time to use it later, so. I don't think Hans should use his heal, because not Hans, George. I want George to die. Guys, I was just waiting so Hans could get the buff success chance to himself. Yeah, I wish, I'm not too happy that the 5-star ticket replaced the 4-star ticket because a lot of people with their favorite characters are 4-star, so it does kind of suck. But they'd never given out a free 5-star before, so that was certainly cool. I mean, it wasn't a bad thing to do, of course. I really wish Story Locks had been in, because I would have picked Tesla. That was very frustrating because you could not pick Story Locks for that, and then, dude, this was really frustrating. So, they give out a free 5-star, but no Story Lock, and no Limited. So, no Tesla. And then they did the GSSR that could be, but it could only be limited, right? It couldn't be unlimited, and so no Story Lock again, because Story Locks aren't limited. So, for both the GSSR and the free 5-star, you could not get Tesla. And I'm like, that was the only thing that I wanted, right? So that was, I wasn't too happy about that one. Well, we can make a bunch of stars here. A limited 4-star ticket would be a Fujino ticket, lol. It would be for some people. You know, if they did a limited 4-star, I would probably, I can't believe I'm saying this, but most of the 4-stars that I have, and that they're good, I would probably pick Calamity Jane. Just because, as much as I do not like her design, I really do like her gameplay, and because she's gonna, odds are you're probably gonna have like no access to her, right? Like, because she's probably rarely gonna be rated up if ever. I would like to get her at a decent NP rank because of that. Like, I'm so torn about that character because I truly do not like her design, but I don't mind her like personality, and then her gameplay is great, right? But then she just why did he have to barf a rainbow on her? I don't understand. And then why is she using a foam gun that shoots rainbows? Why? Why did we have why couldn't we just have a normal goddamn gun, for God's sakes? Anyway, George, if you could die, that would be great, but he's probably not going to for a minute here. I almost want to use my first skill now, because I could crit. Because that gives her Star Absorb, right? And then she could crit with that art card. But I don't really need to do that. So do I just keep waiting? Because she does have her Buster cards in the next hand. But if George dies, it'll shuffle. So I don't really know. This is kind of awkward. I guess I just, make stars and then get her some NP gain. I guess. I'm not kind of passing on this turn. I guess I want George to live one more turn and I want him to die next turn. I'm pretty sure that's what I want to have happen. The boss's DPS is quite low right now. Of course you fucking crit and double attack Hans. God damn it. I don't care if Hans dies, I just care if the deck shuffles. I was guaranteed to get my Buster cards next turn, but now I'm not guaranteed anymore, so that sucks. Why, God, why? I can break if I use her third skill. I'd rather not use her third skill, but that was really awkward the way that went. This is really tricky though because of his buff removal, just because that one turn you're not safe. If you don't die on that one turn, you're fine. But the turn that you break, you are susceptible. Although I guess he doesn't have any of his buffs right now, so it's not that bad. I think I need to break this turn. That way he doesn't have his NP. That sucks though. Oh my god, that sucks though. Like, you really want to use your NP on the next health bar. Why did Hans have to die, man? If Hans didn't die, I would have been able to break right here. I don't want to have to. I want to NP next turn and just blow up the next health bar, right? But because this went the way that it did, I don't think I have a choice. Let me think. Not sure. I don't know if I need my crit buff. If I'm gonna NP, I feel like I don't really need my crit buff, especially with Qingdong's Buster up. Yeah, but it's fine, just to be safe. I don't think there's any reason not to. I just Buster Buster Chain's so overkill. I was gonna Buster Chain, I shouldn't have used her crit skill. There's no way this doesn't break. I mean, he wants to be the ultimate life form, you know, and he's just dragging him. Yeah, we so did not need that crit skill. Yeah, I mean, just do all this damage that we don't need. Okay, this time Jolter shouldn't die because he doesn't have his NP buffs, so... Oh, actually he will. God damn it. At least he doesn't have as many actions. Yep, Gut CE is pretty much the way to go on her. You don't need her NP very much, and it just makes sure for that one turn. Because if we don't die here, then she can do her invulnerability, we could do the Mystic Code, we can do Guts, we could have, instead of, you know, Herc in the back, you could have another taunt. Every time, dude. Every fucking time. Dude, fuck you. I like how just every time he just hits her right away, even though he doesn't have that many actions left, right? Every time. Okay, we're gonna... I don't really want to give her a Gut CE though, because if you give her Gut CE, you just solo it. It's so fucking easy to solo this. It's like, if she has a Gut CE, why wouldn't you just solo it? But I kind of want to do it on a team just because it's different. It's actually harder on a team. Well, that's not necessarily true. It's actually easier on a team if you have a really, really strong team. But it's how do I explain this, right? Like, soloing is just like a set difficulty no matter what. It doesn't change, right? Where if you're doing a team and your account is weak, a team is much harder. By the way, we still would have won because we had Herc in the back, but I don't want to use Herc. I don't really know how to explain this. It's like, if your team is really good, then a team is probably easier than a solo, even though a solo is easy. It's just, at that point, your team is so easy, there's like no failing. And then, if your account is trash, or you just don't have anything that works well with Jolter, you don't have taunt walls, things like that, then soloing is a million times better. So it's kind of weird the way that works. Like, there's literally, I don't want to give her a Gut CE because there is literally no reason for this account to not solo if I give her a Gut CE. And it's much harder to do this in a team if she doesn't have a gut CE. But I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do for her not to die there. I mean, like, obviously we're just getting terrible luck, but I'm trying to think if there's something you could do to make sure you do not die there. Anything I can think of that would make it so it's not just a dice roll is very rare units, right? You'd have to bring very rare units that have buff removal resistance and stuff like that. I'm trying to think, it's gotta be something. I'm gonna slap something like low, crappy, whatever the fuck in the back, it doesn't really matter. I mean, another taunt would be good, but I don't think this account actually has another taunt. Maybe like that, I guess, it's fine. Like, I feel like this is just a dice roll over and over again if the team is this weak. But, like, the one thing you can do is just have her at max health. Like, if she's at max, because I haven't had her at max health when we've gotten there. The other thing you could do, I guess... I mean, I will say it is pretty legit, and I feel like a lot of accounts would be in this boat. What you would do is... I think any account that makes it this far into Lostbelt 3, they're going to have something as a cleanup unit. It's not going to be as good as this, but they're going to have something. And right, it's okay, I think, if Jolter does die on that final health bar, and then whatever's left on your team can just deal with the final health bar, right? But the problem is this account put all of its eggs in the Herc basket, and I don't think we want to do Herc again, because, again, that doesn't feel right, so... Actually, VR Mash is better in this fight. VR Mash is way better in this fight than regular Mash. I don't think people really underestimate how good VR Mash is. Like, in Lostbelt 5.5, VR Mash is better than regular Mash. It's not even close. She's way better. Like, double taunt on such a low cooldown is extremely good. And then on the side, the only time regular Mash is better is when you're being like, full stall, nonsense, right? And you're doing like, Merlin, Castor, Toria Mash, or some stupid crap like, that kind of thing, then regular Mash is better, obviously. But for budget stuff, regular Mash is fine, of course, but a lot of times VR Mash is better these days. Especially in fights like this, just because taunt is so good in fights like this. Because, if you weather the storm and then she shows up, she does her third skill, the boss doesn't have Pierce Invulnerability, you can't kill her. And then you do her second skill, still can't kill her, right? And now the boss's buffs are almost gone. It's like, that is huge! Like, that is so helpful. So, the thing I don't like I feel like the legit way to show, like, what you should do if you're in this situation is you should have a cleanup unit. But I'm gonna try without one because my only cleanup unit is Herc, right? And that's not... people are like, oh, I don't have Herc, right? So it's gonna be that whole fucking, Crimea River story. I don't think it really matters what David has. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I mean, I guess... NP on death in case he gets ganked. Fuck it. But anyway, no one should make it this far into the game and not have something like Beowulf in the back, or Lubu, or Herc, or whatever, right? You should have leveled whatever your best last man standing unit is. You should not make it to Lostbelt 3 and not have one. And look, this account, which I never farm on, it has one. It actually has two. It is one of them is not applicable here. And if you don't have Herc, then you level your Beowulf. If you don't have Beowulf, then you level your Ku, or then you level your Lubu, or whatever you happen to have gotten, right? Like, you should never make it this far in the game and not have like a cleanup unit, right? Yeah, if someone used green squares to get this far, then that's their fault at that point. I guess we do that. Yeah, I feel like because I don't want to give her a gut CE, there's no way that I can guarantee that she makes it past that one turn. And if you give her a gut CE, it's like, why are you even, like, why are you doing a team? Like, literally, if you have access to a gut CE Jolter, why are you doing a team? The only reason you should do a team if you have a Jolter on your sport list is because they don't have a gut CE. Also, rip Hans, what the fuck? I should just taunt on turn 1. I wish you could turn the blue squares in for bronze mats. I'm not exaggerating. I wish you could turn the blue cubes into bronze mats, because then they would actually be useful to me. I'm annoyed though that like we had Jolter die and somehow George had not died like by the final health bar. That was pretty dumb. Think she can have her NP next turn if I do that? Okay, I'm gonna not taunt just because it's so unlikely that he kills Hans. Like, it's so unlikely. And if he hits Jolter, that's good. There's more NP gain. And it's actually good if he hits Hans as long as Hans doesn't die. And it's not quite enough. That's why I didn't taunt though. I want him to hit her because she needs 10%. Now I can't taunt. Feels bad. Well, I mean, we can deny his buffs, so he won't hit as hard, but he's still gonna have the attack up. See, what worries me is just that George can't taunt, right? So now I don't want Hans to die, because then she's not gonna get her health back. And then she's more likely to die at the end. It's like the whole problem here. Well, if I can taunt next turn with George, that's great, but just hit Hans once, right? And then hit like Jolter once, and then hit George once. That would be. Well, actually, he doesn't have that many actions. Only has 2 actions. I want to point out how bad his value is on this turn when he has buff block on him. He uses one of his 3 actions to do nothing. Like literally, he uses one of his 3 actions. You're basically like skipping one of his actions, right? Okay, that's fine. I would have preferred she got her NP there, but that's good enough. Although Hans still doesn't have his NP, so we can't quite heal her back up yet. When do I? Let's see. The deck is about to shuffle, so she can get anything. So I don't really care. I don't really care when George dies. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. But I want him to live for a while. I mean, Qingong showing up is definitely nice, so I guess I don't do anything. Because Qingong gives you battery, you know, just more options to break this health bar, depending on like what happens. Maybe that's, well, maybe we wanted one more. I don't know, because we could have potentially gotten our Buster cards twice with the shuffle, but now we shuffled when the deck was shuffling anyway, so I don't know. Okay, so now we have to do this turn pretty differently than we normally do if I want to actually break, because we got no Buster shenanigans, unfortunately. I really want to save her 3rd skill though. Like that's like the one thing that you really don't want to throw out. I don't know if she's gonna break though if I don't use it. I really want to do Hans's NP to get the heal because that maximizes her chance of living. If Hans lands the attack buff, it's probably worth it. Let's see. I think she can do this with the, I mean, if I do the NP first, right, that makes the art crit do way more damage, right? It's literally 50% more damage. That's huge. But then, so the dream would just be Hans lands the attack buff, right? That's good enough to make both cards do more damage. If he doesn't land the attack buff, then you want to do NP, then Hans's NP, then her art card. Just 80% forehead. When is an 80% ever not worked? Hans, you piece of shit! You don't even know how to write! You missed the paper! You're writing on the desk! God damn it, Hans! Maybe she'll break anyway, but yeah, okay, never mind. She broke without even needing the normal card, excuse me. Still! Okay, so he has 2 actions. Jolter still doesn't have full health because I just can't make that happen. I mean, it's obvious she's god tier for breaking the first 2 health bars, right? And then she can make the last health bar if she lives, or if you give her a gut CE, right? But if all you got is a Jolter with no gut CE, you still gonna want to clean up unit every time, dude! Every time! Like, what the fuck? That was his only action left, too. That was it. That's all he had. Like, so if you're in the boat where you somehow have a Jolter and you can't communicate with them and they don't have a gut CE, you still need to put a cleanup unit in the back. And if you haven't leveled a cleanup unit, fuck you, you're an idiot, right? And you don't need a cleanup unit as good as Herc. You don't. Like, you do not need Herc for this at all. I am so annoyed, though, that she keeps getting one shot, barely, and he always crits her, and it's always like his last attack. It's like, really? I want to beat it without using Herc, right? But the thing, like I said, I didn't level up another cleanup unit because I have Herc. Why would you ever level another cleanup unit when you have Herc, right? Like, why would you do that? Yeah, no, Poster Girl would work too. If you put if you wanted to do that, you'd put it on Shin Gong. That would be the one. Azar. Yeah, no, it's just random, and it's, you know, he doesn't have a 100% crit chance. He does have a good crit chance, but he does not have a 100% crit chance. And you have low high roll and all that other nonsense. I want to just give her a gut CE, dude. It would help so much. But then it's like, again, why are you doing a team? Because then she can just solo it like it's a joke. Such a big part of me wants to just not... Yeah, just to use the damn taunt, but it really is better to wait a turn. It's so unlikely that he's going to kill Hans here. Oh my god. I don't know. I really think I may just start taunting. Because if he attacks George, and George doesn't have his defense buff, it's like he's not going to buy you much time now, right? So it's like, it's just... There's a lot of bad that can happen when you don't use this taunt. Not sure she's gonna get her NP next turn, which is when I would want it. Yeah, not at all. That sucks. God damn it. Ugh. I mean, again, if we just have a cleanup unit, that would still work. You need so little value out of Jolter to kill the 2 health bars. I mean, it's nothing. Like, it's literally nothing. But, that's so bad. Because the way that is, like, you're gonna get there, she'll get to the 3rd health bar with, like, no health. With the way that one was going. No, it doesn't, NA. I am so annoyed. Like, first off, the way taunt and guts work is so complicated. You can never explain it to anyone. You can't. And it's so inconsistent. It's like, it's super frustrating, but it's not. That whole thing is the same on NA. But though it has so much to do with, like, target switching and what actions they decided to do ahead of time with the like, it is so dumb the way guts and taunt works. And it's not any different on JP and NA. It's the same thing. Do I give her the 3rd skill? Just, it's not a good time for the stars, but it is a good time for her to NP. Although I guess Hans, I don't know, maybe just cut Hans from this team. I don't know. I'm definitely taunting though from now on with George. Like, just fuck that. It just sucks because it's nice if Jolter gets hit because she'll kill most of it back from Hans anyway. Damn it! Oh wait, that's right, her passive. Excuse me. I might be pushing it here with just her. I'll do it this way. I don't care about the MP gain enough. I'll do it that way and choose much damage. Because, I'm only using one of her buffs right now. Can't believe Huang isn't a dragon, I know, right? I mean, you can fix that if he's on the enemy side. I still never tested that. Like if you fight George and he turns one of your guys into a dragon, we can do that though. We have George in CCC, so we could have him NP somebody, have them live. That's not hard to do. And then yeah, I should do that. I want to know. I'll do that whenever we test the Petrify versus Limbo.
天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしとここに新たなる
It's
乗り
funny,
を敷く
George's dragon thingy cannot be resisted. It's like, it's a special thing where he's just going to apply it if you like it or not. Man, part of me just wants to use her third skill right now and break right now, but it's nothing's gonna change, right? You still have like the chance to get wrecked. Also, then you're gonna have the weirdness of you know, maybe you don't have a taunt because maybe George is still alive, right? Which that would be really weird. Maybe I use her first skill and not her third skill. Probably not gonna break, but it'd get probably close, I would think.
いいえ
You would probably break here though with her third skill. We'll see. Yep. That sucks. Okay, at least George died. George died, I think, is actually really good there. This hand though. If I use Shingong's third skill, she'll probably break because she still gets the crit bonus. She might break without it though. Shingong is probably, you know, Shingong is very likely to die, so I feel like why not just slap it on her. I mean, if he does live and he slaps on her later, that's amazing, but, oh wait, no, she doesn't get the crit buff. She's not a Berserker. It's funny though, Avenger is derivative of Berserker, lore-wise, but, doesn't work like that gameplay-wise. This might break. We'll be pushing it a little bit, I think. Whew. See, this would be really risky if his NP didn't take up one of his actions, but it does. So, theoretically, it's not that bad. Also, like, his quick card shouldn't kill her, non-crit won't kill her, like, a lot of things won't kill her. But, like, a Buster crit will probably, that's a Buster. Didn't crit, though. See, that wouldn't have killed her. That wouldn't even been close. But, oh, it's Buster again, and it is a crit, Dude, that's so stupid, every time! Like, and literally, if she lives there, you win. If she lives there, you win, right? Or if you had a cleanup unit, like we had Herc in the back, we would win too. But, because, you know, then she gets her invulnerability from her third skill, you can use your taunt, you can use your Mystic Coat, like, then you win easy, right? But, I like how he didn't crit Han, so she would have survived that one. And she would have survived a crit if it wasn't a Buster card, but of course he did the Buster card, man. Oh my god. I'm about to just solo this because I just kind of, it just, that's how you should do this, right? If you have a friend with Jolter, you just, because it's so fucking easy to do it. But it's easy to do it this way too. I'd like to point out, it's not hard to do this on a team. The only reason I'm failing is because I'm trying to not use Hercules. And I was, oh, what if I don't have Hercules? Then your stupid ass should level a different cleanup unit, right? Like, it's all there is to it. Like, there's nothing hard about doing this. It's just fucking, I cannot believe he's, every single time he's attacked Jolter and he always says crit, and it's normally been a Buster card. And he can cast skills that turn too. I know, it's like, what the fuck, man? Also, it doesn't have to be Jolter. You can do it about as easily like this with Lobo, because Lobo. Because Lobo basically does the same thing as the buff block, and you know, he's got the damage and everything too. Like, Lobo works. I do think Jolter is better, but Lobo works super fucking well here too. But like, you don't need Jolter to go from do all 3 health bars. You don't. You only need her to break the first 2. And look at how easily she breaks the first 2. It's nothing. Like, literally, it's nothing. Like, there's no way you're not breaking the first two. It's like basic ass taunt walls and stuff. You can use Leonidas instead of Qingong, right? You don't need Qingong at all. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I swear to God, I'm either just gonna bring Herc like a normal person, or I'm just gonna solo it, because, that is... I cannot believe she has died there every time. And again, if I gave her a gut CE, she couldn't. A lot of people probably don't realize why I keep saying that. She cannot die on that turn with a gut CE, because the boss only has 2 actions, right? Because of the NP. So even if the boss double attacks, the boss can't attack Jolter and then attack Jolter again. He can't do that. He has to attack Jolter and then do something else, and then he can attack Jolter again. But he doesn't have enough actions to do that. It's literally impossible for her to die there if she has a gut CE. Because even if he attacks her as his very first action, you know, then he could cast a skill, or then he could attack Hans, and then he could target her again. But he can't do that because he's out of actions. If he attacks Jolter first, he doesn't have enough actions left. And if he attacks someone else first, and then he attacks Jolter, again, out of action. So it's completely impossible for her to die there if you have a gut CE. And then use her third skill, and then you have invulnerability, and you're not going to die next. So then your Mystic Code is back, and then she's safe again. So it's like, it's fine. But again, I'm trying to mimic somebody that doesn't have a Jolter with a gut CE. Again, you should just ask someone to equip it, you know, stop. It's like, it's not hard to do that, right? But, if for whatever reason you just can't get one, and like I was saying, if you do have one, you just fucking solo it. So that's why I'm trying to do without a gut CE, but, and I'm trying to do without another cleanup unit, and it is just not working out so good for me. I really want to use her anti-stun skill. He really likes to stun on the first turn, I've noticed. But it's so tempting. It's so tempting to just art chain, right? Like... Funny, I remember when I made this account, I even said I was going to not handicap myself, aside from not using Merlin and Waver and everything, but I still always handicap myself. And it's because I have Herc, right? Everyone and their mother is going to like, oh, right? So it's just like, I end up doing the same shit I do on every other account on this account, which is kind of annoying because the whole point of this account was to not do that. But I can't help it, it's in my blood. Oh yeah, I need to play the NA event enough to get the command code. I've got to make sure I do that. I don't give a fuck about the lottery, like in terms of like, you know, getting mats and stuff. I don't give a fuck. But there's no chance to get that command code ever again. They don't rerun the event. There's just, if you don't get it now, you're never getting it, so. That really is funny though. I really do enjoy watching the no effect. It's so silly. Like, nice turn, guy. What's really crazy is if you have Mothman, that's another way you can win without a cleanup unit. I will say that. You can win without a cleanup unit. If you have bad luck and everything, if you have Clown Boy. And you don't need him high skill ranks, you just need his third skill. It can be rank 1, doesn't matter. You summon a friend's Jolter. If they don't have a gut CE, like a dumbass, right? And instead of Qingong, you'd have Mothman, or you'd have, or instead of Hans, actually, you'd probably do, Clown Boy. And because his buff block lasts so long and Jolter breaks so fast, you'll get to the 3rd health bar and you still have buff block. And then he's still no effects. And he's never going to kill Jolter without his NP buffs. Like, he's just not even close. He won't even come close to killing her. So yeah, Clown Boy is one of the biggest counters to this fight ever. Like, if you have Clown Boy, it's, oh my god, he's super good. Again, you have Clown Boy, summon a friend's Jolter, Lobo, you know, Herc, whatever. Like, it's so, at that point, it's like so much easier. You just want to, you basically set the team to break the first 2 health bars as fast as humanly possible, so you still have the Clown's debuff. Because again, he doesn't clear his debuffs, he just clears the, I think it's meant, just the immunity. Although, I might clear debuffs for the 3rd health bar. I don't really remember. I think he might clear for the, a third health bar. It's normally you get there so late, it doesn't matter.
これでどうかな。
This hand is kind of whatever.
もう締め切りか。仕方ない。
I kind of want. Wait, is this George's last turn of taunt? If it is, maybe I shouldn't have done the
資
defense
料
buff.
集めにはことかかん。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン
For
マイ
once,
ナ
I
ス
wanted
です
Hans to miss the. He missed the attack buff on Jolter again. By the way. This is not great. But yeah, I didn't want the defense buff on. Oh my god, dude. This is where if you have a Sclipius on JP, right, you don't have that on an A, but on JP, the Sclipius would be really good because then you can get rid of the stun. Yep, I knew it! I knew she was gonna get those cards and she was gonna get. I knew that was gonna fucking happen, dude. That is so stupid.
単純単純。
I mean, well, we can. It's not going to change things that much. It just means we're going to have to wait longer, so she's more likely to be lower on health, and she's more likely to, you know, die to something.
ひらめきましたぞ。どこへ行く？ドリアーデ。
Kind of a waste of the crit buff because we're going to lose it if we break his health bar. But an art crit would be nice.
報復の時は来た。
呵責なく。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた。
It's because you made fun of her flag. I mean, she's not doing a very good job of getting payback by dying. I'm just saying. Oh fuck, that's one not gonna break. Now we could potentially lose more. Never mind. Anyway, I would say if we didn't break there, he might hit us again, right? And then we should be even lower on health, which would not be good.
天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしとここに
Boy, the graphic on Earth there doesn't look so good when it's really close. When you get farther away, it doesn't look so bad, but when you're really close, not the best looking there.
肉体労働。
For pawns. Are we gonna have it's a Buster again. For the first time ever, he didn't attack Jolter, but what annoys me is the fact that I don't mind him attacking Jolter, but it's always a Buster crit. I don't understand, right? Like, why? Okay, this turn is we can't do jack shit. Do this, but look, see, look, this is why VR Mash is good. He can't kill her, right? And so by the time he gets through all this bullshit, his buffs are gonna be gone, right? And then it's like it's not a big deal anymore. Where regular Mash would not, if regular Mash taunted right now, she would die. I mean, I guess she could give herself invulnerability with her second skill, but then she's out of taunt, and then she's done, right? Where VR Mash gets to, you know, block this one, the taunt with the thing, and then you taunt again. And then if she dies at that point, you don't really care. That's like, it's just so much safety that, you know, it's really helpful. And like, he's gonna have like one turn of his buffs left. Well, actually, no, he's not. Really? Wait, why is he not? Oh, right, because one turn went by before she showed up. That's why he's gonna his buffs are gonna be gone. But anyway, even if he did have more, then you could do Jolter's third skill or your Mystic Code or, you know, whatever the fuck. Oh yeah, it's nice. If we get stunned now, I can just remove the damn thing. I just realized I didn't need to be so stingy with my third skill this whole time. I've been so stingy with my third skill this whole time. Didn't need to do that because we have Atlas, which lowers the cooldown, and you have all this filler time with Mash. So I have no idea why I was being so stingy with that. I could have used it, like, no problem. Do I just art chain? It's kind of boring. Like, it's fun to do normal card damage, but I think this is better, as boring as it is.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城
Mothman has command code on his Buster card. Yeah, so he's favoring it. See, that's sense. Can you imagine if they gave command codes to the enemies? Like how annoying that could be. Like they could, you know, they could have all the immunity stuff and like, you know, curse applying and increase a lot of ability on a card and, you know, all, it'd be so annoying, dude.
Sa,
Yeah, there's no reason to use her third skill now. Like, it doesn't, there's no reason to. She's so safe. Like, yeah, she has defense down, but she's got defense up, she's got evade, he doesn't have his buffs anymore. Like, it doesn't matter. And even if he stuns, she has stun immune. If she didn't have stun immune, we have Atlas, so it's like, there's no losing at this point. Like, even if he triple busted her, I don't think she would die, like, not even close. Because again, his buffs are gone. Because the first one would do nothing, because of the evade, and then she's got damage cut and defense up, counter class, so easy. I like how now he's not even touching her. She has so much survivability now, and we never even used the Mystic Code. We literally never used the Mystic Code. We never used our that's not very satisfying. But like, yeah, we never used the Mystic Code. Oh, I think everyone knows she's gonna win now. She's got attack up, buster up, and she has a Brave Chain, buster card. You know, he's only got 169. He's dead. And his, by the way, his debuff immunity is gone, so now he gets buff blocked again. So he can't get his buffs anymore. So he's like super weak now. It's really just that one turn that he's dangerous, and everything else doesn't matter. That was so annoying, though. That was so fucking annoying, doing it that way. I kind of want to, I want to see. I haven't done this with her. I don't want to watch my video. I want to solo with her and try to remember how to do it, because I remember it being very fun. And when I was just thinking through it, I literally can't remember when I'm supposed to do her third skill, so I want to see if I can intuitively figure it out. The hardest part is going to just be the fact that this account has so little, and this actually might screw this account a bit, but this account does not have a limit broken Kimlan, right, for the second one, so her NP gain is going to be a lot worse. I wonder what I want to say Atlas. No, it probably doesn't matter. The way she plays here, I don't think it matters. I don't want to look at my video, though. I don't want to know what I used. Let me think. Why could it potentially matter? So you're going to have that turn where he has some vulnerability at the end, and you don't have piercing vulnerability. You'll have her third skill. You could have your Mystic Code by then. So it's guts. It doesn't matter. You could just do guts. So the only reason Atlas, I mean, there's very little difference between them, but Anniversary would be better if you did not have the command code to block stun. And then just in case you get stunned, you'd want this. But because we have that command code, I would say this is better. Is it though? I mean, yeah. I mean, the more damage makes it really easy to one-turn him. I don't know though. I do feel like if you're summoning somebody's Jolter and they don't have the anti-stun, I do think you do Atlas. I think that it's just worth it, right? Because I don't think you need the damage from Anniversary Blonde. I think it's irrelevant. And then just having a safety net for the stun is pretty nice. Also, you know, some people don't have Anniversary Blonde because a lot of people don't prioritize getting it very much, which is crazy, but that is it. I get a lot of YouTube comments from people on like my Mori setups and stuff. Be like, can I do this without Anniversary Blonde? They don't have it. Like almost any time I make a video with Anniversary Blonde, I get at least one comment like that. The thing is, if you don't have the Rip Prisms to get it, that's because you're not burning anything. And I don't agree with that mindset. I don't agree with I'm never going to burn anything ever. I don't think that's smart. Now sure, if you like a character, don't burn them, of course. And he got fucking stunned. This happened in the video too, I'm pretty sure. So we can theoretically come back from this. It's not like we're dead because of that, but it's not ideal. Just hit Leonidas' forehead. It sucks though because he doesn't have taunt. Now, yeah, he gets to keep attacking. I think we're dead now. That's ridiculous. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Just because the Leonidas got stunned, that's so lame. And then he triple attacked, he busted, and he crit. But it's like, this is why I think it's stupid to not burn anything for Anniversary Blonde, because one, it's so good for so many units, and it's so helpful for a lot of circumstances, but you should be caring about the units you really like more than just the stuff you kind of like, right? And getting all the default Mystic Codes are really important to like making sure all of your favorites do their best. And you know, it's your account, do what you like, but there's a reason people are always regretting not having Anniversary Blonde, right? Because it is really good. It's niche. It's not the most common Mysticoat. It's not. Default in Atlas, you know, get used more. And the Switch Mysticoat, well, it's probably about even with the Switch Mysticoat. But, you know, there's plenty of reasons, you know, other Mysticoats that are good. But there are so many times that it's like make or break. It's so good. The one thing you could do is taunt on both of your guys. I wonder if... I mean, if it was both George, that would be fine. But if one of them's Leonidas, that's not fine. Thank God that we can... Because now if he stuns, it still sucks because Shelter would get stunned. But, now that still suck. If he doesn't stun this turn, we're fine because then we can advance stun forever. But this does tell me, though, that you definitely should bring in Atlas. Wow, that sucks. So that's just fucking bad CEs on my taunt walls. She would normally have her NP right now. I wonder... Let me think. That's pretty bad. I actually wonder if I have enough of Battle of Kimlan to limit break it. I checked a while ago, but it's been a while. I just don't keep track of when I get it or not. Like, I don't notice it when I summon it, like an FP or whatever. I could probably break with normal cards, but you don't want to do that. We actually want to do kind of crappy damage here. Like that. None of these can crit, so it should be fine. The main problem is we can just take a lot of damage right now, where that's fine once you're in the next health bar, right? But now we're gonna have to take, like, normally you don't have to phase tank once, right? Now I have to phase tank twice, so. See, now I want him to stun because I'm stun immune, right? But he doesn't. The stun immune lasts another turn, so I don't need to cast it again. Do I want to crit? Do I want to crit on the next health bar? Can I one-shot it if I do? Probably. Let's do that. I have no idea what I did in the video. I have no idea. I remember I did this a few times to kind of min-max, figure out exactly what you want to do, and now I'm trying to play it by ear here. So. I'm assuming we want to crit for the next health bar. But not getting the NP there is really bad, though. Like, we just... Because the health I lost there is, like, free. It's health that I didn't need to lose. And so if I have to, like, go 2 turns in this health bar, it's gonna be kind of nasty. Like, yeah, he's not gonna have his buff, so he's not gonna, like, one-shot us, but... you know, he can still kill you decently quickly, and you don't want... Because, yeah, if he crits, it's pretty bad. Oh, right, his hit count is ludicrous. That's the thing. So no question I do this. We have to break this turn. See, I feel like if we had not taken that much damage, I wouldn't actually have to break this turn. I would have one more turn. But because we're in the situation that we're in, we have to break this turn. I think a Buster Chain might break with just that. I'm pushing it. I got pushing it. If we crit, then it's certainly fine, but we might not crit. I could use my third skill, then I'll definitely break, but then I won't have as much damage at the end. But do I need it? Because I'll get another turn from Guts. I might not need it. I don't know. I don't know this well enough, so I'm not sure. I mean, her damage is... If she crits at the end, she won't need another turn, but she might not. I almost wonder if I crit buff then. Here. Although I could screw myself if I did that, because it'll shuffle my stuff. I think I just Buster Chain. And be like, yeah, it'll work, right? I'm gonna do it that way. In case we don't crit. Yeah, she the crit anyway. I don't think we needed the crit though, because a good bit of that Buster card at the end was all an overkill, and then all of the extra attack was an overkill, and that was 3 of a kind bonus. All the overkill was larger than the amount of crit damage we did there, like, absolutely.
天と地の狭間
We've won though. There's no way we lose now because we don't even need the Mystico at this point. The only way that we might lose is if he stuns us right now. Although even then, I think we're okay. But yeah, I think that's you. I definitely think what you call it, anniversary or Atlas is better because you could you know, remove stun. You have invulnerability now, so you're safe from that. So I guess we guts here. And then, I guess getting our NP is fine, but it'd be nice to make stars, because I think we just win with a big crit turn. Also, I want the stun immunity, just to be safe. His hit count is so high, though, that it's not bad to do Art. I need to get a drink. I haven't drank in forever, because I ran out of water, and my throat's crazy dry right now. Like, Art is really... I'm gonna do that. I don't think we need our NP to win.
くらえ汝の道はすでに途絶えた
Wow, what is wrong with good lord, I can't believe we got that much NP gain just like that. I actually feel bad now because see, we have another turn because we have invulnerability. But we're probably not even gonna need it. Yeah, no way, he is so fucked. He is so fucked right now. I'll do slow-mo. Even if we don't crit, I think he's dead. But that would be the one nightmare, is if, even with all these stars, if we didn't get a single crit. We definitely don't need a double crit. I kind of wish, I kind of hope we don't crit. I think we'll kill, even if we don't, just because of the Buster Chain damage. And we also get another turn, because we have invulnerability, so... pretty sure he's just donezo. But yeah, she's as you can see, it's way better to solo with her than it is to, and again, this isn't even a good Chelter for God's sake. 2-10-2. But yeah, it's way better to solo with her than to do it to him, for sure. And, I don't know, with the cleanup unit though, that's the thing, she breaks those first 2 health bars no matter what on a team. And then if you have a decent cleanup unit, yeah, we don't need crits here. Like, not at all. But yeah, like, if you have a good cleanup unit, it's fine to do it in a team, but overall, I do think a solo is better. Okay, I think we've murdered this enough times. You know, we did it with Herc, we did it with Jolter, we did it with Gorgon, which that was the really surprising one. I think we can be happy with that. And we won with Jolter on a team even without Herc, so fuck it. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go record the Gorgon video, though. So if we can get that stuff ready, Rex. I'd appreciate it, cause yeah, I wanna beat that with Gorgon, just because that's a pretty cool thing, and I haven't made much content for Gorgon, so, and I think a lot of people know Jolter can solo that. I think a lot of people know that, but I'm not sure as many people would even think that Gorgon does as well as she does there, and she's just level 80 for God's sake. So, all right, so we'll probably try to beat Lostbelt 4 pretty soon, just because I want Asclepius, man, so I want to get that over with. I'll probably go pretty no mercy on that because I just want Asclepius already. Like, dude's awesome. And I want to roll and just see what happens, right? It's always exciting. But yep, gotta go make some videos. May not stream tomorrow, depending on how, like, I'm not sure how much of a hurry I'm going to be in to get those videos up. But I've also got I still haven't posted the shooting video from 5.5. Like, I have a million videos to edit right now, so I have no idea if there's going to be a stream tomorrow or not. I'll try though. I always like streaming. I really want to play Genshin tonight, but I guess I'm gonna. I might just stream Genshin tomorrow and nothing else because I just haven't been able to stream Genshin in forever, and I'm kind of hating it. But I'll try to stream it tomorrow. All right, lads, you all have a good one. Oh wait. We gotta raid somebody. Excuse me. By the way, I like how I think Hercules was probably the thing that sold us the easiest. Like that didn't take much effort there. Oh, Cairo is streaming FGO. Is he playing 5.5? He is playing 5.5. I think he's doing boss fights and shit right now. Go get him, boys. He's at the good shit. All right, lads, go give Cairo some love, and I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Peace